Okay, sorry, I had to make sure that things were good there. Hello! Merry Christmas week, everybody. Gotta wait 6 more minutes. Crazy. Almost like someone thought about the spam. Crazy. Thank you for the Hydrate Discord. And Mobius, thank you for the resub of 74 months, by the way. That is crazy. Omen Pistachio, hello. How are we all tonight? How you doing? Feeling good? Feeling rad? Let's see, is this too loud? Uh-oh. Mobius, what did you do? 2 gifts? I have been wanting to do this one for a while. And 2-point hospital? Aww. Mobius! Yeah, accept it privately, no one will know. Well, thank you. No messages, though. Okay, I get it. Researching tail scale? There you go. Happy Christmas, Sokka. Thank you. You know, I actually just had the thought, because I noticed, I don't think I even see you when you're like, I can't see your game history and stuff. I was gonna check and see if I could even see, like, a wish list on you. I don't think I can. It was right here. Oh, I can. You don't have Red Dead 2? Bruh. I thought you'd have that one. I'll have to go look at that. I'll get you something nice, don't you worry. Not yet? That's crazy. That's such a good game. That might be the one I get you, because that game alone is worth it. So good. Red Dead 2 is so good. It's such a fun game, man. You gotta try it. I'm gonna be lurking, gotta do social stuff to do tomorrow and later. Okay. Well, thank you for the lurk. I guess that means we're not doing Undertale tonight then. So we've got a little bit of an open deal tonight. Online, if it felt so bad though. I enjoyed the online, just in terms of like playing with friends and stuff. I never really got too deep into the player versus player bit of it, which is surprising for me. Never really enjoyed it. But yeah, doing like some of like the co-op tasks and all that stuff, I thought that was really fun. That was enjoyable. I just really like Red Dead in general, because I like to go fishing and hunting, and when I can't do that in real life, that's my escape. So you're late? You're good. I was late too. Also, Savage has restarted Factorio, so if anybody wants to see Factorio from the beginning, go have a look at Savage right now. Be a good time over there. So, since Discord is lurking again tonight, what do we want to do tonight? Do we want to stick to the Mellow Monday thought, or do we want to just kind of do whatever we want tonight? Warhammer then, that's mellow. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I thought that there was going to be a lot of people coming to play Warhammer Friday, and not a one. Go watch a show called Pluribus. My wife for about an hour will be back. Good luck. Enjoy that. A shoot week? What do you mean by a shoot week? Not fair as I know I wanted it. I mean, that's fine. Just I had a lot of people say that they were going to be there on Friday. Then everyone that said that they would be there just didn't. I'm not naming anybody, so don't get offended. Don't get offended now. But yeah, that kind of hurt. I'm not gonna lie, that hurt my feel goods. That's okay. I still like Warhammer. I'd play Warhammer. You're naming people. Man, Mobius got on stream and decided he wanted violence. Savage Steel. Well, in Steel's defense, Bunny like strangles him by the balls. So she like always guilt trips him into never coming to play with me. So that's hot. I don't think Steel agrees. But I think that's what happened, yeah. Sticky Golf with the chicken game. Ooh, damn. No, it's fine. It's fine. Like I said, it low points happen. It's always gonna happen. It's nobody's fault. But yeah, I was really looking forward to that, and it kinda sucked, but that's okay. Sleep is for the weak. True. It's very true. Anyway, so as for tonight, Famous suggested that we try Icarus one of these days, but I was looking at Icarus, because we had talked about it. It's on like a 90% off sale. And I was kind of wondering why. And I think... I don't know exactly what it is about this trailer, but something just kind of felt off to me. I was looking through some of the reviews too, and a lot of them say like... I mean, there's a lot of these, you know... product refunded, yada yada yada, game's alright. Too little content, and that was November. Need to buy the expansions, but they're way too expensive, so... I don't know about that one. I don't know. Discord isn't here, right? It's all his fault. Oh, certainly. I mean, he's lurking, but yeah, we'll say it's his fault. Why not? I'll come back and now you guys will be on your third turn 15. We know Famous to give choice. It is true. That is true. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. But yeah, I was just looking at it. I don't know. It is really cheap. So I am thinking about it. I'll probably look into it a little bit more tomorrow. Because he kind of hit me with that, at like 6:40, so like an hour ago. So maybe I'll look into it a little bit more, but yeah, as for tonight, I don't know exactly what we would like tonight. Is there any opinions and stuff? You like the Alchemy game, Mobius? I like the Alchemy game too. I thought it was pretty awesome. Shop sim with a factory builder. It's true. But I also know that people have been enjoying Warhammer, and I enjoy Warhammer as well. I also know that we've been away from Factorio for a hot minute. I did tell Savage that one of these days I would play Shapes to show Savage how I do that, so... Have any interest in Path of Exile 2? Not particularly. Not really. Speaking of games, you're addicted to Breachway. Are you? I don't think I've even... Have I seen Breachway? Is it on Steam? Hold on. Oh, I have seen a little bit of this. Oh yeah, because it's Hooded Horse. I was looking through some of Hooded Horse's, stuff. Yeah. How is that? Maybe I'll wishlist that. I'll have a look at that later. Have I played Makeway? No, actually. It's FTL but card games. Oh, interesting. Not to serve as a rec, but have you finished your Satisfactory playthrough? I have not finished it yet. I still have it, but vanilla is not done yet. We got sidetracked with a lot of other games, unfortunately. So that and a lot of other factory games kind of got put on the back burner for a bit. We'll probably go back to those, maybe even this week, is what I'm thinking. So, never did get you to play Rocket League. You're right. You're right. You're correct on that. But yeah, I don't I think I still want to finish Satisfactory if only for my own sake. But I might take a little bit of a break after finishing it before kickstarting it again with the mods that I have planned. I do have ideas for them now that I've actually played through the base game some, but yeah, we'll see. Did I ever play Barotrauma? No, I haven't, but I never actually played it. Hates Rocket League. Oh, Famous is alive! I can't believe it. I can't believe it. That's crazy. Everyone's here today. My word. Barotrauma. I don't think that's a relaxing Monday vibe, though, is it now? Satisfied with Mellow, and you need to actually finish Vanilla Run? I mean, yeah, probably. Oh, did Famous hit you, Mobius? That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, and thank you again, Mobius. Merry Christmas and all that. I think, you know, I'm thinking I might get you the Red Dead one, just because I personally really like Red Dead. But I'm gonna look through your whole wish list. I'll plan something for you, don't you worry. See if they got Game of the Year taken back. I've been seeing a lot of people that it got Game of the Year pulled from one award show. Just that does not mean it's lost Game of the Year status or anything like that. It simply means that it was pulled from a singular game show. Just read the headline? Yeah, that's the problem, is that you can't just read headlines on that. And they pulled it because they were mad that they used AI in their creative process, basically. I know, crazy. In today's world, AI has become Google, essentially. Where everybody's like, don't just go Googling that. Don't go Googling that. Don't go doing this and that. I don't know. What do you call a dog who meditates? Just maybe we can't read everything. Oh yeah, of course, naturally. Yeah, it's for using AI. So there's been a trend recently where some game developers have taken to using AI as part of their processes. And some studios are going a bit far with what they're using it for. By the way, the punchline to the dad joke was a werewolf. You're welcome, by the way. You're welcome. Used Google Gemini to play D&D the other night. Yeah, because why not, right? It'll hallucinate stuff just fine. Perfect for D&D. Absolutely perfect for D&D. But yeah. So, a lot of what's happening is that... So, here's one example, too, by the way, is... Sins of a Solar Empire 2 for... the first year when it came out, on Steam, because it was on the Epic Games launcher for a while. First year after it came out, people were complaining that a lot of the art had been AI generated and stuff. Except that the art that they were using was trained on artwork from the actual artists in the development team. And then the artists themselves were using the AI to make the artwork. So it wasn't just like they fed it in and spat out a bunch of random artwork with it type of thing, right? The artists were using it as a tool, and I think there was a couple of mistakes that happened that tipped people off that there was AI with it, so... I don't know. Should play Flotsam? Which one's Flotsam? Do I have Flotsam? Nope. Ooh, whoop. Oh, it's right there. What is this? Oh, what the heck? Release date December 4th. Oh, wow. Oh, weird. For some reason, it makes me think of like the 3D animated game versions of One Piece almost. Not exactly. The more I look at it, the less I see it, but your initial gut reaction, it reminds me of One Piece. Oh, no. Do you know what it actually reminds me of? Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. Yeah, that's what it's reminding me of. It's reminding me of Wind Waker. 1.0, huh? Once you're done, 2-Point Hospital and Cam, you should get and stream 2-Point Museum with the Twitch integration. Oh, that has a Twitch integration? I had no idea. Stances okay to use like Ipsum Lorem. I mean, yeah, but like I don't know. And hey, Steel, I didn't see your message there. That's my bad. Do you think you play a Zelda game on stream? Do you think I'm gonna risk it? You think I want to mess with Nintendo? No, thank you. Just got home. Don't tell Bunny that you're home, Steel. Don't do it. Don't do it. She's gonna wrap you around her finger. You know it's true. I know it's true. But yeah, I don't even want to bother with anything with that. Probably still thinks they're driving. Probably. You've got time, Steel. You've got time. Squeeze whatever time you can before she whisks you away. Oh, do you know what I have been playing more recently, though? Over the weekend, I tried out Captain of Industry. And I'm in love, by the way. I think Captain of Industry is actually a really fun game. So I'm looking forward. I might play some of that later this week. I'll start a new run for it because I was just doing like a test run to see how some of the mechanics work. And honestly, like, this game is awesome. The game's like absolutely killer. I think it's on. Is it on a sale right now? It's only 30% off. Yeah, I think it's still worth that price though. Like, Koi didn't play it long enough. How long did you play it? Peep. Oh, about as long as I tried it over the weekend. That's fine. Sugar, Commander sit, but I have a few other solo games to finish up. Maybe finish up your solo games first. Okay. I can't be relaxed, I guess. Shogun 2 was fun. Thank you, Steel. I was wondering if you were going to talk about that. Oh my gosh. I've been dying for people to find the gem that is Shogun 2 because, oh my gosh, what an amazing game Shogun 2 is. What an amazing game. I personally liked Rome 2 as well, even though some people didn't like some aspects of it, but Shogun 2, oh my gosh. It covers like 3 distinct periods in Japanese history, even like including up to when Europe comes over with the guns and all that, the arquebusiers and stuff. Oh my goodness. But yeah, unless like Clair Obscur is on a really good sale, I'd probably wait until you finish off some of your other games, because by the time you're done with those games, and then you come back to it, it's probably going to be on an even better sale, and just like at the perfect time for you. It's 20% right now. You'll get a better sale. It's still really new. You'll get a better sale if you wait. I guarantee it. I guarantee it. Plus, have you finished Baldur's Gate 3? I know the answer. I know you haven't. I know you haven't. Swain really liked to do my first run. I did pretty well on my end. Swain had a very awkward start. He's finally catching movement. Oh, so it was Swain you played it with. For some reason that I don't know if you said that, but it did not cross my mind that you said that. That's awesome. I didn't know the Swain was playing. I thought Swain was console only. Is it on console? There's no way that's on console. Detroit Become Human and Beyond Two Souls? Yeah, play those first. Play those first, I'd say. He has a crappy laptop that can't run much, but it can run Shogun 2. That actually really surprises me that he can run Shogun 2, but he can't. He was having a hard time with what was it? I think it was Alchemy Factory he was playing. He said that it kept crashing on him. Or was that Mike? Maybe that was Mike. It might have been Mike, because I remember there was a conversation with Factorio as well. It might have been Omega Mike, now that I think about it. Yeah, I don't think that was Swain. Now that I actually said that, I don't think it was Swain. Yeah, you right. Knew someone was talking about me. Only always Swain. Come on now. Alchemy Factory looks fun. It is really fun. It is true. Maybe we should actually start playing the game, huh? What are we feeling tonight? Should we do a poll? Do you want to pull it? Do you want to marbles for it? We haven't done marbles in a hot minute. Warhammer, you think? Warhammer? WOG? We could say WOG. I like WOG. I'm a fan. Could do Shogun 2 as well. Yeah, I don't know if everybody else is ready for Shogun 2, though, because I tried to go down the history of Total War before, and I don't think that was as popular as I thought it was going to be. Hello! Dang sad, I know. Oh, well, there it is. There it is. The Marble Redeem has come in. Let me just double check what it says there. Alright. I'm not going to bother switching the category to marbles, because the plan is we're going to do a single marble run. A single marble run. This marble run, whoever wins this one will determine what the game is going to be. Winner takes all. Gambling? Well, yeah, with your marble. With your marble. That's what it's going to be. They have a revenue share program? That's interesting. Hey guys, guess what? I can get started. I'll hold off on that. Oh, cool. I got drops. Let's see. I just want single race. They changed everything. How am I supposed to do this now? Let's see. Oh, I can actually preview some of this now. Should you like community? Let's do standard, actually. Just to be safe. The Raging Pin? Sure, let's do that. Two reroll marbles for anticipation. Exactly, okay. Okay. I was gonna say, you guys already know how to do this stuff. I'm not gonna have to explain to you. We will do a 30-second cooldown. And I will also join just for shits and giggles with it. Countdown is beginning. 30 seconds here. So let's see. I wanted to get, what would be a good one to go with this, huh? Why not? We'll do a little bit of this action, shall we? Okay. The contestants are in. 9 racers. 9 racers. Here we go. Why is everybody like the same color? That's a little disorienting, but we're gonna go with it here. Down we go. Down we go. Omen's gonna be the first one to hit the bottom with Mobius close behind. Discord and everybody else in the pack is coming along behind. We're gonna see how much of a lead that Omen can keep over here. Very much a strong player in this season, as you can see. Oh, but he's taking it too easy right there as Pistachio now begins to take the lead, but Famous looking to put him in his place. And of course me, you know, home field advantage. I'm just gonna shut up now because I can't do anything about that. Omen's not gonna be retaking his lead after he toyed around with him for a bit, going through the whirly-dirly. type of spiel there. He's going to take the right-hand path and take a nice little lazy lead here. Famous got knocked out of the race. He's done. It's over. Nothing to be done about that one there. Savage is coming close behind, hoping to catch Omen, making a quick mistake here. Ooh, Omen gets a little bit stalled right there. Savage is trying to take the... Oh! Savage got a little bit too into her, a little bit too into that one, I'm afraid. Omen is taking their time, nice and careful. Mosquito coming up behind. Very much a close race. Omen with a commanding lead, keeping his head very cool here. Maybe playing with his food a little bit too much as he decides to play around in the left-hand testy circle right there. No other way to describe that. You saw it, I just call it like I see it. Mosquito decides to take the lead here. Heading down to the center with the happy launcher. Boom! Sent straight up into the stratosphere. Does not fall out. It's gonna take a nice lazy slide down in here. I believe we might have a winner, ladies and gentlemen. There's no way Mosquito messes this up here. No way Mosquito messes this up here. This is just as easy as can be, and right there, Mosquito secures the win. Everybody else is a loser nobody cares about. Mosquito, you have the opportunity. You may choose the game that we play, or you may choose to do another marble run. The decision lies with you. Didn't think I'd get this far. Well, Mosquito, you're on the spot now. You are on the spot. What is it that you would like? You may redo the marble run to give somebody else a chance to win, or you may pick the game, and I can provide you a list if you need a list of games that we've been playing recently. If you do not wish to decide, you can, again, just send it back for another marble run. There is also the list. Not all of those games on that list are currently installed. Just keep that in mind. Woo! Pistachio barely makes it in right there. And there we have our winner. As I said, the choice is up to you. The choice is up to you. The choice has been made. Warhammer it shall be. Thus it is written. Thus it is written. So it shall be. Man, I can make money on marbles. Ladies and gentlemen, we might become a marbles only stream from now on. How does that make you feel? Shall we sell out? I can smell the money from here. Oh boy. This ain't, real, you know, Warhammer money, is it? Money? Gambling? Oh yeah, we'll just do marbles all the time just to satisfy that. Dogs are in bottles will require sleepy time, night. Good night, Discord. Good night. Jelly's marble runs tend to watch their Marbula one. It's more exciting than F1 as of late. Really? Huh. Here's the big question. Solo Warhammer or co-op Warhammer? Oh, yeah. Omen, you're mistaken. It's never co-op Warhammer. Come on now, we don't want to be boring here. It's always going to be just Warhammer, and if other players choose to play, maybe we go together, maybe we don't. Just have marbles in a small top right corner. That would be one way to do it. That would be one way to do it. That's a really funny thought, actually. Well, I'll leave it up to you guys, I guess. Do you want to do multiplayer, or should I just do a single player one? I did find out a little bit more about Katarine's campaign, by the way. Makes you decide to remove somehow? No, that'd be silly. That'd be crazy. I don't do random chance. That's insanity. Azrael told Jonah got a lot of work. You're just gonna go jump on with Bunny. I already know it. I already know it, Steel. You don't have to lie to me. Bunny's got you by the balls, and you know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. It's okay. Really, it's okay. It's fine. Don't worry, I'm not gonna guilt you like Bunny does. I'm not that kind of person. Not that kind of person. I'm a much nicer, kinder person. Clearly. Obviously. Did my notification go out? Yeah. She's never gonna say thank you, by the way. I don't even know if she actually got that out. Sneak out one day this week? I doubt it. One of the weekends has been so much fun. Good, I'm glad that you enjoy it. Alright, are you guys gonna make me do a poll? Do we have to do a poll? More marbles? Funny. Nice try, guy. Alright. Poll is up at the top. You may choose solo or multiplayer tonight. It is completely up to you. All kinds of options there. All kinds of options waiting for us. Want you to play the weakest faction? Define weakest faction. Like, what do you mean by weakest faction? I guess, what's the weakest faction in your opinion, Famous? High Elves? Oh, they're not weak, I'll tell you that right now. You have no idea, huh? Tzeentch? I don't consider Tzeentch to be a weak faction. I consider it to be a strange faction. People really want you to play elves. It's because they know how much I hate the elves. Oh man, it comes kind of from Warhammer 40k also, because the Eldar. Ooh, boy, do I hate Eldar. Damn knife ears. I'm just saying, all right. Wow, a surprising number of votes for solo play. Man, you guys must really not like having other people. What is with that? You guys just don't like me having friends? Is that what it is? That's okay. What we could possibly do tonight, it is like Christmas week and stuff. We could do like solo tonight, and then we could do some multiplayer ones later in the week, or even later tonight. It's because I can't play. Is it because you suck, Pistachio? I'm sorry. Maybe if you actually practice the game. You never know. You never know. Played the St. Leo's last night. Chaos destroyed the whirlpool thingy. The Vortex? We're your only friends, no chancing you getting more. Damn, I'm being Stockholmed live. That's crazy. All right, well, we're gonna let the poll run down. Actually, while we're letting the poll run down, let's have a look at some of the campaigns, shall we?
I am Prince and Emperor.
So I think if we're talking about like weak factions, I don't really know exactly how to determine that. The thing that I think trips out most people about Tzeentch, and particularly Kairos, I think a lot of people agree that Changeling, they fixed Changeling's campaign and the way that it works with all that. But I think people get hung up on Tzeentch because of the starting position, which I will admit, this starting position's pretty booty. I'm not gonna lie to you, this does suck a lot. And I think he's very reliant on magic with a lot of his chaos stuff, but he also uses barriers for a lot of his his army. He actually also gets barrier replenishment delay reduced right off the bat. So Kairos Fateweaver is actually an incredible lord if you know how to use him. That's the biggest thing. You have to know how to use him. And you have to be comfortable with using magic and abilities and all that. Tomb Kings are very cool. Thematically, and like just their units are really cool. Their mechanics are really cool. I think all of their lords are really cool. Like, Cetra's my favorite to play as, but Hatep over here is also really cool. He's got some really interesting magic interactions. Khalida over here is also really cool, just saying. And I think she just looks badass. I mean, look at the giant staff that she has, by the way, with that snake up at the top. I mean, that thing looks solid. And then, of course, Archon the Black. Woo! What a legend. What a legend he is right there. And it's funny because he gets like the Tomb King normal something. He also has these Crypt Ghouls slotted in over there too. Because he's kind of like your mix between the Tomb Kings and then the actual like vampiric factions all mixed in. So you see like there's some of the Crypt Ghoul nonsense going on there. What's funny is that him and Cetra start really close to each other, and so you're pretty much like inevitably going to be clashing at some point because they are at odds with each other, right? So that, I think that's just really cool thematically, more or less there. Yeah, as far as like weak factions, I don't think there's really any weak factions anymore, at least since I've played. They do that every time I play as Tic-Tac-Toe. Oh, yeah? Oh, I guess... Yeah, okay. Lizardmen are kind of a little bit in need of a rework. A lot of their stuff is outdated, I will admit. In fact, Tic-Tac-Toe in particular, with this start location, and with the bonuses he actually gets, a lot of this stuff doesn't come online until, like, mid to late game, which sucks because you get taken out so early. Yeah, so I like the Lizards too, but their faction needs a rework on the campaign level. Their campaign mechanics are not as up to date as some other ones. Are all champs at odds with other champs in their faction? No, not all of them. There's gonna be like some differences, of course. So like for example, when you come to Empire,
I command here.
all of these guys are generally unified, right? Because Balthazar actually works for Karl Franz, and Elspeth technically also works for Karl Franz to some capacity. Marcus is a little bit of an interesting thing, but he's not like against anything here. But you can see here he has like diplomatic relations reduced for Lizardmen because he's there for, you know, different reasons and all that. Volkmar is like a fanatic type of thing. That's why he has the Flagellants, Free Company Militia and all that. Bonuses with that, I should say. But, yeah, not always at odds with each other. That's not how that goes. Goldface is the most inconvenient when I'm Cathay West. Yes, so...
In the name,
Balthazar Gelt over here, one of the things that makes him a little bit challenging to deal with is that his armies are going to be stacked with wizards and magic every single time. His whole goal and like theme is revolving around magic. So his armies tend to field quite a bit of magic users, which can be extremely hard to deal with sometimes. Okay, so anyway, the poll did end and we are going to be doing a solo tonight. So, what faction would you guys like to see? Because keep in mind, we are playing on very hard difficulty. So that's going to influence some of your start conditions that happen over here. If you don't have anything that you want to see in particular, I will just try to do a campaign that I haven't finished yet on very hard. Vampire Coast would be fun. Yep, that's a good suggestion. That's a good suggestion. I haven't done a whole lot with Vampire Coast, so I could do some more. I can do some more with that. I did find out, actually, with Vampire Coast, apparently...
The Sea Father calls!
This is, like, my favorite one of them all, because I think she's super badass. But apparently, her campaign kind of sucks. I found out later. I guess, like, between the start location that she gets and then her actual bonuses don't make a whole lot of sense. And then over here with Luthor, yeah, this dude and all of his iterations of himself are all just like super badass, apparently. Just super crazy. We could do Ogre Kingdoms. We got Greasus that, ooh. I don't have this guy. I didn't even know you could get this guy. Oh, yeah, this is the, Man-eater tribe thing. Oh, I didn't realize he was a player choice. Interesting. But yeah, we've got Greasus, who has like one of the funniest character designs ever. Oh my gosh, I love Greasus. And then you got Scrag the Slaughterer. Dude, this dude in combat, by the way, has some crazy animations. He literally will like pull humanoid sized beings and like throw them into the pot behind him and just cook them as he's fighting. It's crazy. Goldtooth always dies a Grimoire in my campaigns. It's because AI doesn't always know exactly how to play ogres. Ogres can be insane just because of how big they typically are, right? So I've got 1 vote for Vampire Coast. I got 1 vote for Ogre Kingdoms. Anybody else want to chime in? I don't think I've done a Skaven campaign to completion in Warhammer 3. I've done it in Warhammer 2. And I believe I did Queek in Warhammer 2, if I recall correctly. Let's see. I have completed an Empire campaign on Very Hard. Because, of course, I'm going to play Karl Franz because I'm a fan. And I have done a Lizardman one Very Hard using the Kai the Wanderer. We have another vote for Chaos Undivided. Wow. Let's see, Skaven 2. I'm so lost using them. They're really not that bad. We're not really getting like a definitive response here. So here's the thing.
I cannot be stopped.
I don't like playing this. I want to like it. I really do. But I played through, which one? What's it called again? Realm of Chaos. I played through doing that because I thought that was the, correct,
This world will burn.
cinematic type of thing and all that. Once I got through that, I've kind of been turned off of playing as them again, just because of that. Archaon sets are undivided as well. Well, kind of. They sort of are. It's an interesting little dynamic.
Sigma's
Because when you go down to Warriors of Chaos,
Your reckoning.
they're not really undivided. You can actually choose to lean one way or another on all of them. And some of them are like, Sigvald is definitely a Tzeentch champion. Azazel's a Tzeentch champion. Festus is a Nurgle champion. Valkia is a Khorne champion. Village is a Tzeentch champion. And then Be'lakor is
No longer.
technically Chaos Undivided, sort of-ish, but also kind of like a rebellious one. He's got some cool little mechanics and stuff. He can do, like, corrupting human lords into becoming demon princes when defeated or targeted by heroes and stuff, but... yeah, we can do any of these. I am totally fine to play anything, and I will give it my best. I'm not gonna, like, sugarcoat... well, not sugarcoat, that's the wrong phrase. I'm not gonna just, like, oh, I don't really feel like playing this one, and then just, like, throw it off to the side type of thing. Could hit randomize on the Lord 10 times. Guess we could do that and see what comes up. Should we do this? So let's see. I'm just close my eyes. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
None can best me in battle.
Damn it. Alright, how about this? I will hit the re-roll, a few times, and then you just tell me which one to do. Alright, is this yay or nay then? It would be fucking Imrik, too. Of all of them, of all the high elves, it's Imrik. What an arrogant bastard. We could do nay? Okay. There we go. Closing my eye. Well, closing my eyes doesn't even matter. You say yay? Discord. I thought you were sleeping. I've got 1 nay and 1 yay. Who's gonna tie break it? Who's gonna tie break it? Come on now. I need a tiebreaker right now. And there's a yay. Damn it. We're playing elves, I guess. Oh wait, well now there's another nay, so now it's back to a tie. Okay, 1 more that hasn't said anything yet, because I got... Steel said nay. Omen says yay. Fuck you, Omen. Fuck you. Alright. So here's the biggest thing to keep in mind with this here is that this faction effect is all about dragon taming. So dragon taming, seek out the secrets of mighty dragons or defeat them for their allegiance. Invocation of Eldrazer improves and grants experience to dragon princes, lords, heroes. Greater invocation of Vol. Additional bonuses, blah, blah, blah. We already know that. His effects for his army, upkeep reduced for dragons and dragon princes, and then is immune to mountain and desert attrition. And then his campaign movement range is a little bit higher, so you get the idea with that. Phoenix restarted factory run again. I know, I was there. I support it, and that's fine. That's totally fine. Get it over with already so they stop asking. No, people are always gonna ask. Man, I could have been the Phoenix King instead, but that's okay. That's okay. Alright, so I have not played any of these High Elf campaigns a bit, so I'm gonna have to see what the win conditions are. And oh, I didn't check if the settings were correct. You get dragons? You get dragons anyway. That's not a question. Like, High Elves do get dragons. This one is a little bit more dragon focused than the other ones, but we'll see. Not a bad start.
Rise once again.
Not a bad start. Let's see, what do we get here?
I hear the good days.
And we get a Fire Mage off the bat. That's nice. Seek out unique dragons, choose to draw upon their knowledge and power, or tame them in battle, have them join your cause, sign lords to patrons of the realms. Using influence to grant power bonuses, increase your favor of the Phoenix King through held patronages, battles won against the Asur's enemies. Yeah, we get it now, we get it.
Spellcaster, Gladriel, grant me your
And we
sight.
would be fighting dwarves. How about that? Let's see what we get. We get just barebone archers, spearmen, dragon princes, and then we get a sun dragon.
Don't think so.
Okay. 40 stream streak tomorrow. Ooh, boy. Okay, let me just double check. Okay, we are on very hard campaign difficulty, and then we do have the hard battle difficulty, which does up this stuff a little bit, so I think we can just keep that. That's probably fine. That's probably fine. Alright, so first off, we come down, we're going to look at our objectives, and victory conditions are the first thing we should look at. So, short campaign victory is encounter 2 legendary dragons, then we need to hit Clan Rictus up here, and Pox Makers of Nurgle, right over here on this island, is one of our targets that we need to make sure that they die. And that's all well and good. We'll have a look through our technology tree, because I haven't done this in a bit, so give me a moment. We want to see here. Endless Muster. Immediately we can get a recruit rank up for Ship's Company and Lothern Seaguard units, which is pretty crazy, actually, because Lothern Seaguard are really good units. Then we go all the way up here. This stuff isn't going to matter to us a whole lot right now, because you can see some of these require, like, a harbor. This one requires grazing meadows. Let's go to the realms. Culture advancements. Income from trade tariffs. So we are incentivized for trading. I do like that, actually. Waystone Network gives us more campaign movement range. This would be the growth. We can get influence per turn as well, too. This one requires 1 technology. Okay, so we don't have to do both trees. We can just do 1 and kind of crawl our way up here. Let's see. Court Advisor to give. Lord Recruit ranks up. Global recruitment capacity. Then get the Spine Recruits. Allegiance points. Allied recruitment down. Ooh. We're going to start going down that. I can already see some good stuff coming from there. And then we have Intrigue at the Court here. And we can use Influence to actually improve relations by some miracle with, like, multiple other factions. We also have rights that we can also invoke. This is kind of similar to how Lizardmen do things, but it's going to be a little bit more mundane for most of these here. But we do get this unique invocation of Eldrazer, which you can see here. This will actually reduce our relations with High Elves for a bit, but then we get more experience per turn, armor-piercing weapon damage, melee attack. This right unlocks after winning 3 battles, researching technologies, yada yada yada. You get the deal, you get the deal. And then this one, the Sword of Cain, is something that is actually kind of a specific thing to us that we want to get. And I think that goes for most Eldar, if I recall, so we'll see. Alright, so first off, We're gonna fight our first battle, and every single time, no matter what faction you're doing, you should always fight the first battle. You'll notice that they have these grudge throwers, which are anti-infantry. Because they have that, and they've got 2 quarrelers there, we've only got 2 archers. This means that it's on us to rush. We do actually start off with a Star Lance, which is kind of incredible there. On settlement at the North Fork has built a landmark, you get a super strong sword. Yeah, but the Sword of Cain can actually move around and be claimed by other people too. So there are like multiple different ways to do that. Oh, look at that! It wasn't tomorrow; it's today. Congratulations on 40 days forgetful. That's awesome. Okay, so again, because they have the artillery, they got the range advantage on us. We need to make a move on them and try to reduce our damage as much as possible.
Spellcaster.
So what we're gonna do is something a little bit different. I'm gonna actually have Imric be part of the cavalry. And
Spearman. Acknowledged.
I don't think our mage has access to any spells right now.
It is done.
So what I want to do, we're gonna be a little bit cheeky with this. I want to get myself some obstacles between me and the grudge throwers to try to reduce the damage as much as possible. And then we're gonna run our dragon up here and see if we can't get some hits without getting hit by the quarrelers. And we're also gonna run our horses around and see if we can find an angle here, and then we'll move the main army up this way. Okay? Make sense? I hope so.
Yes.
Now, let's see. Okay, so we do have... Okay, wow! Michaela starts off with Fireball right off the bat. That's nice. Then Star Lance will imbue flaming attacks. Very nice. Okay.
High Mage.
We advance.
Awaiting orders. Agreed.
Make sure that that's locked.
Advance.
Yep, so you can see right here, now they're having to pivot a little bit on us. The other thing that will be nice is that we can actually use the trees as a little bit of cover, if we so desire. But the main goal is that I want to move these guys up. So I'm going to toggle group lock so these guys move in formation a bit more. You see right there, when you toggle the group lock, see how Imric actually slowed down a little bit more? They're kind of sticking together just a little tiny bit more. Yep, and they are already trying to throw, try to dodge. Woo.
Onward. Go seeking the foe. Forward.
Quickly now.
Following Ethua. I go then. Mage. Making my way.
Loyal. Archers. Move. Move.
Alright, so the plan is that the dragon
Move.
hits the back line.
Kill them. Dragon's rage.
Ready.
Without fail. Make Oath-One proud.
Our spears are going to take a little bit of a hit here. We cannot really avoid that.
Tamer.
Assia Mage.
But you can see right here, the whole goal of this is that we're trying to kind of lock up their quarrelers a bit.
Dragon princes. We away.
And then these are shot cavalry, so they are not meant to stay in combat for too long.
Prince Imric.
Dragon's going to be weak to the enemy lord, so we'll only stay for a bit. Then we run them around again.
High Mage.
Asa, advance. Make Oath-One proud. Asonian guides us.
Maintaining.
And we actually caught the quarrelers into the melee, which is really nice. Now come over here and we're going to run up and hit them with Sun Dragon's Breath. He'll take a little bit of damage, but he should dish out way more. Nice hit on the center there, and then Dragon will engage in close combat there.
Spearman.
Our spears are going to take a little bit of damage, unfortunately.
Prince Imric. Setting forth.
Spellcaster.
We're going to try to throw a fireball or two here.
Caledor's fury. Dragon princes. Swiftly.
We're going to bring the dragon up into the center here.
Yes.
And unfortunately, because of us having spears and not like swords or axe infantry, they're not very good at just staying in combat compared to some others.
For duty. March.
I need to undo this group
Dragon prince. Loyal. Moving out.
because I only need to cycle charge the
Forward.
shot cavalry.
Archers. It will be done.
We'll also have those archers engage a little bit.
For Asurion.
Ulfwan Mage.
Okay, my mage is taking a little more damage than I'd
Going
like,
aboard.
so we're gonna have her
Setting forth.
try to get out. Should be able to get out.
Archers. Lacoy. As you say. Moving out. Forward. By your command. We away.
Okay.
It will be done. For our ancestors. Dragon princes.
Okay. Not as bad as it could be right now. Want to make sure those great weapons get smacked in particular, though. Then we'll try to charge the warriors that are out here to keep them running.
Shall be done. Beloved. Prince Imric.
And surprisingly, that dwarf lord has taken barely any damage.
Lacoy Soraya.
There you go, they're terrified now. We like that.
Archers.
We have our archers at close range doing nonsense there. My dragon princes are taking a little bit more damage than I personally want.
Archers. March. Azur, advance. Setting forth. Serve the king. Sinna.
Try to get those great weapons to retreat now. ATM pack, should I start 9 or 10? I don't know. Whichever one you want.
Azur, advance. For the king.
See if we can't get a nice little charge there. Kind of a weak charge, but that's okay.
Move.
Fire Heaven Center, what kind of lords, which ones do you recommend? Any of them. They all have their uses. Just read what it is that they actually do. You know what I mean? That's gonna be the biggest thing, is just read what it is
Dragon
it means and what they do. Because sometimes it's mostly the difference. Do you have a
Archers.
like a melee combat lord? Do you have a wizard lord type of thing?
To the
That's what's
fray.
gonna be the real difference, is that stuff.
We will obey.
It was kind of dirty. I took a little bit more damage than I wanted, but I'm gonna try to full kill that lord now, which shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. And you can just back off. And 3, 2, 1. Done. Yeah, close victory. I think the trees ended up hurting me just a little bit. Yeah, I took 161 losses, so not super awesome. And our spears got chunked quite a bit. That's okay. Come on through. So you did see that we did have an army of equal size too. Probably do the forced labor. Because I get plenty of gold already there. And what did we get? He got Talisman of Protection for a ward save.
It was never in doubt.
Alright. So I'm gonna increase Fireball. And then usually do Route Marcher, but maybe we'll do... We'll give him Dragonhorn as an ability. The Bone Gulch. 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh. So this says that we have a decisive victory, which I do agree with. If we're not going to lose any cards, I think I'll go ahead and auto-resolve it. I'm probably going to regret this.
These fools have no chance.
No, it wasn't too bad. I'm too used to freaking the Kislev one that the auto-resolves early game just like devastate you. I think I want to do Loot and Occupy just for the unit replenishment.
Calador's need is greater.
Plus, you know, they're elves, so you know the elves are, you know, assholes
Glory
anyway.
awaits.
That's fine, right? We just know it. You know it, I know it, no use in trying to hide it. And then start working on our Lothern Sea Guard, and let's look at... It's... Homestead for the growth and the casualty replenishment on both of these. Because, yes.
You may look
And then let's see what we can recruit. We can get Ship's Company. If I recall, your spears are probably actually a little bit better. The Ship's Company do get like a little bit more. Okay. You have archers, and then archers light armor, but the light armor actually has more armor and melee defense. That seems like a no-brainer to me, so let's do that. And we'll try some of these Ship's Company. I think that came with our Seafaring
Master of
Lord, so who knows there. Then over here at the fortress, let's see here. What do we have around us? There's definitely Skaven down here. Yep, you can already see the Skaven corruption down there. So we're going to need to be very, very cautious. So it might be worth it for us to go ahead and recruit a Lord off the bat. Normal archers have more armor and cost less. No. No. The light armor have more armor. So regular archers are 50 less than the light armor archers, but the light armor archers actually have armor, I guess. I thought that archers just had armor, but I guess not. Anyway. Let's see here. So we have Fae, which has spell resistance reduced. I don't want that. Ill-prepared. Oh, what? He's got perfect vigor. And then we have princesses. Tardy, indolent. Reduce speed for your army? Oh my gosh, come on. Yeah, we need some influence to get like real lords, I guess. Dang. Need 60? I'm gonna wait for like a real, a competent lord, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna back off on that. Assume the archer has like no armor, apparently. Which is kind of wild to me. Alright, so kind of a little bit of a boring start because I didn't end up getting another lord, but trust me, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it to hold off on that. Although we could take a subpar lord and make him work, I think. Yeah, we'll think about it. Let's see how this goes. Okay. So, oh yeah, trade tariff syrups. Now we want to go through and see who do we have around us. pretty much nobody that would even be willing to trade with us at all. Yeah. We don't have any friends right now. Subpar can't have that. That's what I'm saying. We want perfection. Alright, let's see. So we can do Cascading Fire Cloak. So, this is the big thing about all the different lores, is that you'll have a starting spell. You'll get 3 active abilities that you, like, trigger, basically, right? And then you'll have one that's passive. So right here, this is the passive ability. Kindle Flame. Weakness to fire damage goes up by 20%, and you can see the effect range is infinite, and the duration is 15 seconds. Triggers whenever you cast a spell. So this will just make all of your enemies weaker to fire. As you're casting spells, it debuffs them. Anytime that you cast any of these spells. Burning Head is a really good one, so we're going to do that one. So, we can reach that in a single turn very easily. So what I want to do is I want to give ourselves one more turn to replenish to make sure we don't lose anything. And then we'll try out some more of these ship's company boy stuff. And I don't have the money to go further on the technology tree there. So we'll go down the Endless Muster instead. And call that good. Then over here we can bump up the growth. Which we should do. Two turns, that was your hero? What do you mean? Ah, 2 turns, that was my hero. To make it to the settlement? No. You sure about that?
Greatest
Oh, you're right. Whoop. Okay.
Witness my stride.
I'm just so used to some of these other factions that do have crazy mobility. Because he actually has some starting mobility, and I didn't spec into it. He might have reached it. That's okay. We'll just sit here. And now I can get some Lothern Seaguard. Which are great units anyway, so I'm going to want them no matter what. And then...
Machines and sorcery.
So Clan Carrion is the Skaven clan to our south that we're looking at now. I am going to need another one. Let's do a princess. Fuck it. Indolent? Listed body activity, it would be hard to find. Yeah, that's okay.
Can I offer assistance? Entering the city.
We need a little, you know, it's the DEI hire. We're gonna say that.
Cannot stay my ferocity.
We're gonna say that's our DEI hire. We'll do better going forward. Okay, so we take Ashridge Mountains, that will secure our province, and then we need to start looking at our next conquest. Obviously, we want to try to fight, you know, beings, factions, that we would naturally have a proclivity against. So say I got 14 here, that says close victory. I'm gonna go ahead and auto-resolve it.
I always do.
Oh my gosh, look, the ship's company got thrashed. Oh my gosh. Okay, I don't need to loot and occupy this time. Because now we're gonna have the full province, and we've already got some casualty replenishment in place. Can't get a regiment of renown. Gain Dragon Helm, faction destroyed, another right unlocked, bunch of rights unlocked, everything is unlocked, all at once.
Dragon shall wake.
Okay, let's look at this.
Behold my courage. Strategy beyond compare.
Let's see, Merchant Lord, tradable resources produced faction-wide goes up, that's nice. Yeah, let's do that. We're gonna go down his blue line, just to make our faction better. And I'm gonna increase the Burning Head's actual, competence there. Meanwhile, now that we have finished that off, I'm sure these guys, well, they have like a slight aversion to us, that's okay. That's okay, let's go down... Greenskins there. Clan Carrion, which is rated at strength rank 7 already right now. So that's probably going to be our main threat to deal with. But if we go after these orcs over here, we might make some friends along the way. Knights of Caledra, I say. Yeah, it randomized. And then everyone's like, oh yeah, elves, oh what a great idea, you love elves, right? I'm gonna get rid of the orc, I think.
The chopper is in mine.
So we're gonna move to take Darkhold. We'll use that as a bargaining chip for the Chaos Dwarves later if we so need it.
Protect our
Meanwhile, we're gonna go ahead and start getting our,
Greatest
you
of
know,
the
our
dragon
higher
princes.
over here up to snuff. Reaver patrols, tribute to the Phoenix King, which would give us more influence per turn, and then some income can go up. From trade tariffs, faction wide is a crazy buff to get from a province, by the way. Rebuild Lost Splendor, which would help with our growth even more. Rally Citizen Militia, recruit rank up, and local recruitment capacity, and then corruption. We're gonna go down the route of construction cost reduction and growth. And then let's see, archery prowess. Or we could go down the armory bit. Armory is not as awesome as you might think it is right off the bat, but I do like upping the speed, especially for our DEI higher. But this one, the reload time reduction. So we're going to be buffing our archers. Archers are going to be a core component of our army because we're elves. Now what we could do is we can actually pop one of these invocations if we so choose. Isha would give us more replenishment rate. I'm not in that much of a hurry. Influence per turn going up, construction costs going up, and control going up will be good. But it'll be much better if we can have like a string of construction
Protect our
that we want to put behind it. So we need some more growth before doing that. So we're going to hold off for just a bit. And that's the idea behind this, that you want to be kind of thinking about these things. Oh, that Chaos Dwarf took out the green skin before we could reach him. That really sucks. Because it means that we're probably going to have to turn south and start, mollywopping. Let's see. Patron of the Royal Sound gives you a view. Take patronage. Sure. Okay, let's see. Province is red. Non-have must be recalled by super force patronage can be claimed. Yes, okay. View who currently holds a patronage position. Take the patronage provided. Favorite fees gets tracked here. And the core unity nonsense. Okay. So obviously right here, there's only so many little patron bits available to us. And the funny thing is, I don't think we could really do much with this. It says 3 turns. Turns until patronage. So these ones have patronage immunity. So I could come over here. So I can get like some bonuses for the patronage in these different locations. But it costs influence to get that. And unfortunately, I'm nowhere near all that, so I can't really directly take land and influence things that way.
Boundless courage.
So, we might just be engaging in a war with Skaven kind. Which I suppose is alright. Spam a bunch of the Lothern Sea Guard here again.
We are ill at ease.
It burns.
Because I want to get this army up to snuff a little bit. Alright, next turn, if Skaven do not declare war on us, we will declare war on them and just try to rush it down with our cheaper units here versus their cheaper units. Because we know how that's going to go. But yeah, given that the Skaven are the more pressing threat right now with that strength rank, we need to try to jump on that now as the immediate threat. Ooh, here we go. High elves at court partake in many manipulations to achieve their ends. Common tools to employ lesser elves and servants as go-betweens, whispering little birds carrying messages. It's not unexpected when one of these messengers intercepted or revealed, there could be no choice but to excoriate them. That's a nice word. I haven't seen that before. To save oneself. Having one such messenger revealed, how do you advise the Phoenix King responds? Ooh. We can employ the messenger, and then this will Fire the messenger, income from all buildings plus 5%. We can denounce the messenger, which reduces our income. We can change the message, which will reduce our control for a bit, but it also gives us 18 influence. I'm gonna be honest, we're gonna change the message. We're gonna spread disinformation. Because I'm pretty positive we can
This is the
deal...
climb of dragons. The dragon shall
Let's see.
wake.
We should be able to deal with the control issue for a bit. So now we'll sit here and then... Let's see, are they still strength rank 7? Oh, they're 4 now.
Stone.
Let's see. I kind of want to make friends with these dwarves if I can. These guys are a little weaker. Maybe I should go after them. They're not much weaker, but it's a little bit weaker. Their leadership would be pretty terrible. We could maybe use that. Of course,
On it.
I could get rid of Thunder Guts. They're kind of comparable. Isn't Clan Karen a minor faction? They are. But they also have... If they have a strength rank that high at level 4, the issue is that they must have just a lot on them. Because they are Skaven, they can proliferate very quickly. So let's think about this a bit. Let's see, provincial instability, it's gonna fix for a bit. Probably have to spend, well, let's go get ready to hit ogres, I think. We're gonna go get ready to hit ogres. But no, you don't start over by Tomb Kings. You start more over with Cathay and all that, kind of in this general area. Tomb Kings are a bit farther to our southwest. I'll show you once this is done here. It's like close-ish. You're in the ballpark, but it's at the edge of the ballpark. So Tomb Kings are more over here. See, the coast of Araby is right there, Pirate Coast and all that, Land of the Dead. This is mostly Tomb King territory there. So then you've got Cathay and all that going down over yonder with this stuff. So that's where we're at. Alright, so Relinda has actually increased their proclivity for control. Okay, I do have a lot of anti-large bonuses, so I'm going to come over here and we're just going to go ahead and declare war
No, I have a pot ready.
on them.
The last Phoenix.
And we'll see how they respond. That camp won't move, but they might get some
Princess of the Azure.
reinforcements. And, oh, I didn't mean to do that.
At
What
your
I meant to
service.
do was come over here and see... Yeah, gonna be too expensive to get more units right now, so...
As hot as dragon's fire.
We'll just do that. Relinda, DEI hire. Just gonna sit in Fortress for a little bit till I get enough money to actually start giving her an army, and then we'll see how she does in the field. If Relinda can't cut it, she can't cut it. What can I say? Yeah, I really don't think that this ogre faction's gonna be much trouble for us. Imminent rebellion, that's totally fine.
Observe my skill.
Alright, see, this should be a decisive victory, and it is.
Let us wake the
Gain a little
dragons.
influence. I'm also gonna hit the
They will
replenish,
begin Caledor's
just to keep us rolling.
pride of Ulster.
And we'll come over here in camp,
Haste would be improved.
and let's see if we can't snipe out Ruin's End from him.
None. may
Maybe he'll try to
direct my
stop us here.
results.
Okay, let's see, tradable resource produce, bonded service, wary. I'm gonna want to do this because I want to increase my ambush defense chance against the Skaven later. This is gonna be a big thing. Let's see, Cascading Fire Cloak, which gives us melee defense, Sword of Ruin, which enables magical attack stuff, so we'll do that. So surprisingly, the fire magic user is going to be doing more of the like buffing
Can I offer
angle.
assistance?
And I'm going to go ahead and pop a couple more Lothern Sea Guard prior to that rebellion. We're going to go down the Spear Wall to make our Sea Guard and Spearmen, if we need something cheaper, just that much better. And there is our Rebel faction. Not a problem, not a problem. We can deal with that. We'll see what they end up doing. They might try to attack the fortress, or they might go into a raid stance. We'll see. Okay, so Ogre Boy decided to go into our territory here with one army. Then he's got his other army over here in Ruin's End. Okay, this might be a problem.
The dragon's duty.
They will have a number advantage on us coming over here. It says Pyrrhic Victory. So what does that look like? I would actually lose my initial spearmen and my sea... They do have a lot of chaff. Noblar flingers and stuff. So honestly, I'm going to go ahead and take that.
They will know Calador's name.
Because look at all the experience that all my archers and stuff, and the Lothern Sea Guard in particular get. It's going to be worth it. We will loot and occupy this one. And there we go. And then Draft Master is just a great pickup to get there. And we'll increase Burning Head and start going into invasion with that.
Calador's
And then we're going to look over here, and we're going to see that I don't want any of that right now. Okay.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
So there's 8 units here. They actually happen to have a Great Eagle. And they've got this lady, who is a magic user that we need to be careful of. So I'm just going to span some more of the Lothern Sea Guard there. And then coming over here to Ash Ridge Mountains. I think we're going to up Bone Gulch. And then we need to repair you.
strategy.
Actually, I think I'd rather repair this. Alright, now we just have to wait and see what the Rebel army does. And I kind of expected him to declare war on us here. That's actually just fine by me. So I take that out. The Ogre army is probably going to run over this way, I would imagine. So my plan is to go deeper here. Is the caravan going to declare war too? Really? Well, that's surprising. That kind of waterfalled. And we've already got Chugath's army coming over. That might be a bit of a problem. I might have to abandon Ruin's End and start running back.
A quest has been issued, mighty
Can't
lord.
really do that right now, I'm afraid.
Be wary, though, for while the potential rewards
Armor of
are
Calador
great,
would be kind of
so
nice.
too are the perils.
Oh, just for the vigor loss reduction. Oh my goodness. Alright, first off though, we need to...
Far beneath an arch.
Oh wow, that rebel army actually got more. That's interesting. And Kugath himself is over here at level 10.
Dragon shall wake. Follow me to glory.
I serve the Phoenix King. In defense of...
I just need to see what they have. It says Valiant Defeat.
Another time.
Yeah, and I believe it too. Okay.
Protector of Ulthuan.
So we might have to give up some
Crown
units
Prince.
here. Maybe we'll just give up these basic
Burns like
archers.
Wall's anthem. Greatest of the dragon princes.
Yep, just do that.
Even the Lawmaster could not.
I have 40 influence now, but I don't have a lot of gold. So I might have got unlucky with the rapid war declarations there now. We might be in a bit of a spot of trouble. Might have to restart this. I was not expecting that when I jumped on the ogres. My guess is because my borders technically started sharing with some of my enemies, and that made them more... Oh, you know what? I actually will take that. Friday joining is cleared? No, it isn't. That's a lie. Pyrrhic victory? Yeah, sure.
It'll be no contest at all.
Then we'll get the replenishment, because that's what I need more than anything else right now. Ceremonial scorn. Favor of the Phoenix King down by 10. Oh wait, dragon sighted. Hold on. Ooh.
This will be masterful. Be ready for anything. Nothing.
That would be
stands in
nice,
my way.
actually. Hold on. Okay. Let's see. You approach a hooded figure seemingly out of place in these parts, shambling through the region. Though you do not see their face, the stench of death lingers heavily around them, and they speak as if they are doing so with their last dying breath. They tell you that they are the herald of Shakalot, a legendary black dragon of necromantic power known to be worshipped by the undead minions it controls.
Will this suffice?
Such a powerful dragon is worth reaching out to, but what message would you have the herald send back to its dragon master? Okay, so we have knowledge of the agents. Dragon lends you one of its abilities in return for tribute. Immune to returns remaining. And then you'll encounter it again. Bargain with the dragon for influence. Leave it be forbearance. The Ritual of War. Defeating the dragon battle will earn its service in your army and all other rewards. The herald will not be encountered again, but the dragon can be repeatedly brought to battle until defeated. Do I try to challenge it and just try to get it? Might be a little dangerous with people knocking at my door, but let's try it. We challenge. Okay. This will then gain us the Blackened Staff, which has the passive ability of life leeching, and Special Dragon Shakalot, the Calamity. And then we gain a trait as well if we do this, so let's see. Okay, so they have a bunch of undead units under their command. Okay, so we can prepare for that battle. That's no problem at all. Okay.
I find glory wherever I
Elven Healing. Solid Quartermaster, which would reduce our upkeep. That actually might... Yeah, perfect. That's worth it. Okay, let's see. Piercing Bolts of Burning. Strong versus single unit. That actually might not be bad to take. Flame Storm. I'm gonna take the Flame Storm because Flame Storm would be really, really nice against multiple units. Kugath does have a full stack on its way over here. I need to be very careful. So I think getting a bunch of Lothern Seaguard at the ready is
Can I offer
worthwhile.
assistance? Duty calls.
And Relinda over here is gonna
Garrisoning.
pass over those. So just a huge amount of Lothern Seaguard. Trust me, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be worth it.
All Calador rejoices.
After negotiations, just said you already said it, I can join Friday. Did you gaslight Bunny? That's hilarious. I also saw there, you're talking about the prologue. Is she actually thinking on playing? I'm really surprised if she actually plays it, by the way. That would impress me very much if she plays it. Or at least tries it. At any capacity. Oh, not an unusual location. What is it?
You must restore order.
Purple Hand Safe House. Oh! It just ups the Tzeentch corruption a little bit. That's fine. That's fine. I can live with that a little.
Dragon Prince.
Alright, Imric with my stack. absolute stack of these guys. Let's see.
A subtle strategy. This
40%.
is my destiny.
Unhand the plague, father.
Sent forth by Vor.
Okay.
Althorn Princess.
No point doing that right now. Okay, let's see. Militia training gives us experience gain and casual punishment. Oh, yeah. Get the militia up. And Kugath is probably going to try to fight us in the field out here. Yes, off stream. Oh, okay. That's fine. That's fair. He's going to try to ambush us. He's going to go for an ambush. Difficult. The nice thing about the undead faction over here is that they won't have really much of a chance at doing a lot of damage to us with a bunch of Lothran Seaguard.
Dragon Rider.
I don't know where Kugath
Triumph lies
went.
this way. At once. A simple crusade.
Oh, there he is. Let's see.
These trees concealed my shining glory.
Yeah, so we're gonna do this stance in order to gain us some experience for our spellcaster.
Truly, this is
And
the crown.
Rolinda, we're gonna go down Route Marcher. No, Bunny, you're a nerd.
Your command.
You're a nerd, and you know it, and I know it. Happy affiliate anniversary, by the way. Very pog. Okay, this might suck.
Heat
This might
cannot
suck.
Stay my ferocity.
This might suck. Okay. So what we're hoping for here...
Vile creature. I'll have a
No
rug made out of you.
way. No way. They actually declared war. I wasn't paying attention and Tretch must have knocked out the dwarves to my west. So now I'm at war with 3 factions, and I've got 1 army here. My. I should have went after the Skaven South.
As hot as dragon's fire. Strategy beyond compare.
Alright.
I am their doom.
YOLO. Valiant defeat. So you're saying there's a chance. This is probably my best bet. I need to get rid of something and get some gold coming in so that I can actually do something. So we're going to do a little bit of an interesting strategy here. Mainly reliant on our distance and our superior range capabilities. And of course, naturally, we would have the low ground in this. And looks like reinforcements are just one like lord dude over there. It's not a huge deal. So what we're gonna do, we have a whole lot of these Lothran Seaguard, which have anti-large, and they've got some pretty decent range. Their missile strength is good enough. So what we want to do is we'll pick the flattest area that we can, and we're gonna do kind of a little tier bid.
Loyal.
Understood.
Sort of like a layered defense type of thing.
Archers.
So our regular archers will have a little bit more
It will be done.
range.
Archers. Lothern Seaguard.
Orders received.
Lothern Seaguard.
Alright, so what you're about to see here is we're kind of situating these units in a
As you say.
kind of a odd formation.
Ulfwan Mage.
The main goal of this formation is that we're going to try to layer up everything that we have in kind of one fell swoop. So what I want to do is I take these two,
Will be done. Anything.
we're actually going to group these guys, lock the group to make sure this stays, and then we're going to back up and try to funnel them all here, right? So we have that, then 2 and 3. This is kind of a gambit that we're doing here, so...
Glory is mine.
We're gonna run back like this.
Swiftly!
Our cavalry will sit back there, and our dragon is gonna come over here and get ready. Said the armored archers are arguably the worst unit for elves due to the AI targeting them. Oh yeah? Curious to see it in action? And they might be. That's okay, because these two light armored archers doesn't matter, because we have a whole buttload of Lothern Sea Guard, which is what we actually wanted in this exchange. So we have a whole lot of range units, and you can see here, a lot of killing power right there is what we're going with, right?
Orders received.
Then we have a little bit of space here. We're kind of layering things out a little bit here. And the point of this is to make it easier for us to maneuver later. So we want them to come down this area and meet us, essentially. And they might just wait for their reinforcements here. AI can sometimes do that. Let's see if they do that exactly. They probably will. They did. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take our
Following Ethua. Making my
I'm
way.
gonna take our mage and move our mage forward with our magic, and we're gonna see if we can't actually engage them. One of the things that's really good to know about Nurgle factions, their units are very slow. Very, very slow. And we do have some magic over here. A little bit of power reserve, it's trickling into us. I need to make use of this as much as possible, try to do as much damage as I can. Luckily, I am doing fire damage, which is a big thing. And my guess is because Kugath is a little bit ranged. Maybe he's trying to lob some shots at us or something. I don't really know, but yeah, you can see already, like, that dude's moving at like a snail's pace. 27 move speed.
Forward.
So we're gonna come up here. I'm gonna speed up just a hair. There he is. Throwing some snot blasts at us.
Making my way.
Make sure we just get past that.
Setting forth.
And then I'm gonna come over here with...
Seeking the foe. Going abroad. Forward.
Try to reduce the damage a bit. We're gonna hit the burning head
Moving out.
on the front line.
Winds of magic rise. Maintaining order.
And that'll do some damage, but the point of what we're trying to do here is we're trying to kind of goad them into attacking us
Forward.
more than anything else.
Duty calls. The greater good. Onward.
Maybe I'll throw a
Setting forth.
little fire flame storm, whatever here. Hopefully, it's kind of sucks because it moves in a random direction,
My way.
but I'm hoping that it moves in an opportune direction there. The AI is going to try to avoid it,
Going.
and that is something that does kind of suck about it, is that it is slow moving.
The land.
So I don't think I get a whole lot of value out of that this time, but what I can do is come over and do this again down the line.
Ethua, bend to my will. Making my way.
There we go. And I think we did enough damage. Their army might start moving towards us now. So we're gonna speed up. Perfect. Because that's the goal. We want them to come to us.
Going abroad.
We got some Chaos Furies there.
Making
We can try
my
to
way.
soften up those Furies. I think I'm more hesitant. I think I want to get rid of the Plague Drones are what I'm more afraid of, honestly. The Furies will melt in an instant.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis! Scython, hear me!
There you go. Let's see if I can get some damage off on them. Wasn't much. But I've already done some damage to them right there, so softening them up like that is still really good. We still got some magic left. I can still get some more damage off, especially while they're running up. Trying to see if I can kind
I
of
go
bait
then. Onward.
their moth boys
For order.
into getting in range here.
Going. Setting forth. Following Ethua.
Maybe kind of.
The winds rise. Making my way. Onward. Calling the winds. Moving out.
Yep, if I can get them to come up in like little tiers like this,
I
that's
go then.
perfect.
Setting forth.
Because then that allows my missile units to actually focus fire on them and just melt them because of how...
Going abroad.
Quickly now!
And now I can also charge that to really get rid of them.
We will obey!
So we get a nice little charge off on that, and then run them up this way.
Seeking the foe.
Move! Moving out!
Making my way. I go then. Forward. Onward.
Let's see.
Going. Seeking the foe. Setting forth. Lakoi Soraya! For the
So this one I'm just trying to hit them as they're coming up a little bit.
cleanse the land.
Again, the point of it is trying to soften them up some. And it looks like the Furies are kind of hesitant there. They went for the Lothran Sea Guard, so worth it for me. Ooh,
Ulfwan
that kind of
Mage.
hurt though.
Moving out. Following Ethua.
Okay, that Lord is now going to get toasted immediately.
Going abroad. Ethua, bend to my will.
Try to buff them
I
up a
go
little
then.
bit.
Onward. Following
Because that gives them
Ethua.
some flaming attacks. Oh, look at that shred on them once we had the flaming attacks too, by the way.
Seeking the foe. Making my way.
Now, we'll get some value out of this, I think.
Winds of magic rise.
I'm going to double whammy that.
Menlui, Araya, Menlui.
Oh, I canceled the Firestorm, actually. That's okay, because I think I got a slightly better.
Scython, hear me. I go then. Onward. Going abroad.
Okay,
Setting forth.
and then we're going to get one of our Flame Breath attacks into the mix there. That should give us some decent value again.
Orders. My power is yours.
Yep, so right now this is kind of like a little bit of a war of attrition. We're trying to just get as much damage as we can off on them, keeping our more important units out of the way. We're gonna lose.
One mage.
We're gonna lose men.
Master of battle.
We just have to kind of accept that that's gonna happen.
Die!
Or elves, excuse me. They're not men. Subhuman, I dare say. I ran out of magic too. But as long as our missiles can keep firing, that is the important thing right now. And I gotta keep my dragon up and out of the way. Shugath is just sitting in the back, lobbing shots at us.
Dragon Princes!
Pull back!
Okay, that's fine. There's plenty more here.
Prince Imric. Might of the volcano.
Lothern Seaguard!
A glorious challenge.
Go.
Blessed by ball.
Try to get another flame attack on some of them there.
Orders received! Dragon Princes!
Our dragon princes are already kind of weak right now, unfortunately.
Prince Imric. Lothern Seaguard.
Okay, now we need to shore up that a little ways. They will get their courage back in fighting here, but we need to try our best.
Moving out.
By Alariel!
Ulfwan
To keep
Mage.
things rolling.
Forward.
Wish I had a little bit more magic for this. Alright, we are actually going to deploy the dragon right on top of that. We still want to make sure the dragon survives all of this, no matter what. Yeah, when you're fighting Chaos factions, you have to understand kind of like what the Chaos faction is wanting to get in the fight. And this one, as units retreat, it's actually okay for them to retreat.
Acknowledged. Apace.
What are you doing? Oh my gosh, one of them is stuck in there, so they can't fully run.
We will obey. Acknowledged. Seal.
Alright, so now we're gonna...
Go back.
For our ancestors! Battle call!
Now we're just gonna pull some of our elves forward. Just to get bodies in there, now that we're kind of like, well, there's not much to do with our...
Dragon princes.
There's not much that we can do
Ulfwan
anymore
Mage.
when it comes to the missile attacks. So now we want to try to get into the melee and just start helping people here. Oh my gosh.
Assia Mage. Going. Seeking the foe.
And our mage without her magic is gonna kind of suck. Okay. We need to pull the dragon out now, I think. As well as our... We cannot lose our knights for sure. Let's try for another hit with flame breath. I think that was pretty good.
Prince Imric.
I'm just gonna withdraw the knights. They did good.
It will be done.
Ulfwan Mage.
Lothern Seaguard!
These guys, they're
We must
too
retire.
weak. We're just gonna pull them out as well.
Orders received. Vessel withdraw.
Yep, there is a good chance that we don't actually finish these off.
Calador's chosen. The dragons roar. For the dragon.
Oh, wait a second. Little bit of a break there.
Lothern Seaguard.
Yep. So what I'm doing is I'm trying to preserve some of the unit cards
Spellcaster.
in this. Honestly,
I am leaving.
yeah, just withdraw her. Trying to mitigate some of the damage here now. Ooh, shit. I wasn't paying attention. Get out. Get out. Get out. Out, 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 out. He's running. No, please live. Please live. No, I was gonna say, I don't want to lose the dragon yet.
Behold the majestic Calador's fury.
Where are you going? Not that way. Please don't get sniped. Oh my gosh.
Lothern Seaguard. Death to all.
Let's see if we can't get some archers on that.
Phoenix Sun.
Because now if I can shoot down the plague ridden there, I think we've got a good shot.
The Dragon Tamer. Rain death.
Let's move him over there now. Yeah, they still have some magic coming our way, so it's not looking too good for us right now. As long as that dragon gets out, I'm pretty happy. because we'll have done a lot of damage. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Waiting for that Plague Ridden to actually start vanishing. Because then this frees up these guys. They can then help some of these beleaguered forces over and around. Okay, it's gone.
Fury of the Forge God! It will be done.
And Kugath himself has come over now, which might
Crown Prince
be a
has fled.
problem. If we can get rid of, like, his army, we might be able to knock him out as well here.
Prince Imric.
Speed this up a little bit. This is not looking too good. Just back off. It's fine. We did what we could with what we had. It still ended in a valiant defeat. That's okay. Luckily, because we weren't stuck in the settlement, we keep all of our cards, and we full killed quite a few of his, which is a victory in and of itself. Especially because he had a little Nurgling Regiment of Renown. Kugath himself did a lot of damage, just from distance. That's what was really hurting us. And yeah, those light armored archers really didn't get a lot of value, I feel like. But also the Lothran Sea Guard, it's hard to tell against the Chaos faction because a lot of their units are harder to keep. No! Damn it! I lost the Dragon Princes. I thought I got them out.
How can this be?
I have no clue how I didn't get those guys out. Oh well. That sucks.
Imric. First, offer thanks to
Oh gosh.
I could never betray Nurgle. Experimentation is my only.
Oh no.
strategy.
We might be boned. I think we might be boned. That sucks.
Can I offer assistance?
I don't know if she can really do anything. Except maybe
How can this be?
discourage a little bit? Yeah, I might have messed up pretty bad. Oh, damn it. It's gonna count as a close defeat. Dang it. Well, unfortunately, the dragon's got to stay in the fight this time because it won't matter if we run from this one because it'll be a full kill. And they've got a whole lot of range on us with Kugath. He's just going to kind of melt us.
Archers!
Let's see. Ooh, I got it.
Ulfwan Mage.
Archers!
Done with ease. I abide.
Lothar
Groups of
Sea
3,
Guard.
right?
Endling
Imric.
for Caledon.
And all this, okay?
Archers!
Lothern Seaguard.
For duty!
Hey, Murkai, how's it going?
Mage.
Good to see you. How you been?
Ulfwan Mage.
So the idea here is we're gonna hide back here and try to prevent Kugath from just immediately shelling us from a distance, right?
We will obey!
Knights of my great house, Ulfwan needs us now more than ever, for we are the absolutes of its warriors.
Try to spread out to
It's
prevent
time for Caledon to rise
getting
once
completely
again.
plastered.
Sent by the Forge.
Okay.
Going. Following Ethua.
Ooh, I actually have quite a bit of magic this time too. Good. I might be able to.
Going
I might be able
aboard.
to do this. Not so bad. Oh, you know, we're here. We're surviving. What can I say? Good to see you, by the way. Okay, they're already running up here with those. See, I'm gonna have those guys all get into position, and then we're gonna try.
Setting forth. Forward.
There we go.
Go then.
A little bit of a pull there.
Archers! Understood!
Ready. Onward.
Gonna pull the formation a bit that way.
Seeking the foe. For order.
The plague drones are gonna
Order.
start ripping into us here.
Understood.
Pull her over this way real quick.
Following Ethua.
We're not in position because I decided to
Going abroad.
shift
Moving out.
the army a
Onward.
bit.
Duty calls.
Archers! For Assyrian!
Forward. Setting forth. Assia Mage.
Come on. Take it out. Take it out. It's isolated. You can do it.
Making my way.
There's Shugath's artillery.
Ever Queen.
Archers!
Ulfwan Mage.
Archers!
Awaiting.
Turn everybody
orders.
on that now.
Following Ethua. Seeking the foe.
See if I can't angle that to hit a couple targets.
Moving out. Setting forth.
Ooh, would you look at that beautiful execution, though?
Going.
Oh, why did the dragon go there? I didn't mean to put the dragon down. No, 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 no. I still need the dragon's breath.
My power is yours. Going abroad.
Oh gosh, it's going so bad so fast.
Archers! To battle!
Ulfwan
No.
Mage.
Northern Seaguard! Forward!
Oh my gosh, no.
I go then. Forward. Scython, hear me.
No, why are you running? Oh my gosh, no.
Asso, withdraw!
Princess of Ulthuan. Seal.
Oh my gosh, this sucks.
The glory of Imrich.
Northern Seaguard!
Without fail. Northern Seaguard.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Assur. For order.
Oh, we are so boned. We are so boned. No.
We will obey.
Pull back!
They're all just gonna start breaking in a second here.
Position. Northern Seaguard. At once. Orifare.
Princess of Ulthuan.
Man, I just don't have enough.
Understood. Anui.
Loyal.
Loyal! Death to all!
Oh my gosh, and he just like hits like a truck from a distance too. Alright. Oh gosh. Oh, it's so bad. Aw, man. We only killed 35 of them. Holy shit. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. And I think the army's full dead, and that's gonna be... The campaign's like basically lost right there. Nurgle's brutal. Normally it's fine, but my gosh, my elves just didn't have the morale that they usually have. I think it's just because the unit cards were so low already. That should have been one that we won.
Now is not the time.
So he backs off. He's running away that way. Oh, he had a plague on him too. Oh, yep. They had missile resistance. beefed up. Yeah, that's gonna hurt early on. And there's the 2 big armies. Yeah, this campaign's toast. Damn it! I feel like if I'd survived that, I think the main mistake was that we jumped on the ogres and then all of a sudden it chain reacted a bunch of other stuff. I think that was the main problem, because then it got, like, Clan Rictus jumped on us, and then we haven't even seen, what is this, Caravan of the Blue Roses? Yeah, we haven't even seen them, but we know they're coming, so... And it just sucked because Kugath also jumped across the water specifically to come and just, like, mess with us, too. And these dwarves over here that I was trusting to hold the line, for, like, a few turns, fell through. Damn. Damn. That sucks. Yeah, this is over, because they got 2 armies there. I won't have time to even mount a defense over here, I don't think. Damn it. Alright. Do we do the same campaign, or do we random roll it a second time? What do you guys think? Or do we just say, haha, you lost, and then go to do, like, a multiplayer one? Random, but no elves. Okay, so just a complete swap.
I command here.
So I'm just gonna click here, and then 10 clicks, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
This world will burn.
Ugh. Name him Tim? Man, I don't want to play him. Alright, we'll name him Tim. One more click? Am I naming him Tim, or is it one more click? Which one? Name him Tim? Is that 2 for name him Tim? Does Mobius change his mind? Do we remain? There's some call him Tim. It sounds like we're doing this. Alright, here we go. Ugh. Tim the Demon. I can't wait. So I guess the question here is, do we try to go down undivided? Or do we angle? Famous thought of you like that? Is that right? Maybe. Oh boy, alright. Where are we starting here?
All this world will blacken and die.
Okay.
Demon Prince.
Garner demonic glory of a chaos god or the undivided. Earn yeah. Captured a settlement. Woo.
Much.
Decisive victory. How decisive? Pretty decisive. Okay, let's see here. We can occupy for Khorne, Nurgle, Let's do Khorne.
The House of Chaos rejects you. I cannot be stopped.
Okay, let's see. So we could go down all glory gain plus 3%, Khorne glory. Yeah, they changed this. We'll go down undivided for a bit.
I have ascended.
Okay. So we can get ourselves some dual weapon marauders.
This world will burn.
Income generated. Control might be good. Let me get the growth and recruitment costs down. So what we could do is, since we're fighting a lot of Khorne units, maybe we can do our whole province is dedicated to Khorne. Then we can start to branch out. Maybe we can do... Yeah, maybe we can do like a... Is it 4 to this province, or is it 3? I think it might be 4. So we could do like a 50-50.
Chaos incarnate.
Yeah, look, our auto-resolve alone just like...
Face of chaos.
is just too good. One Glory, Slanesh. Maybe we do like a Korn and Slanesh. That'll give us like a little bit more hard-hitting, speedy, quick type of thing if we go down that route. Let's see here. Serpent. Yeah, start there.
Demon Prince.
Oh, this is a separate province. I see now.
Much power.
Let's see. Growing Chaos.
I grow ever more unstoppable.
Equip any demonic gift. Oh, yeah.
Demon Prince.
Let's see. Is there anything I even can? Like, I unlocked these.
It will aid my
Alright.
conquest.
I'll go Spiked Collar. Why not? And we'll do tail there. So we're going to be a little more Corn influenced for a bit. Yada, yada, yada. Come on now. Come on. Go through the turn orders.
Blessed by the ruinous powers. On hell sent foot. Furious momentum.
Alright, let's see. I get some Devoted Marauders. Why not, right?
Serves
Okay,
fallen
and then let's
champion.
see. Route Marcher, Endless March. Probably keep you going down the growth angle, I would say. We do the growth angle just to speed up us, like, building up an infrastructure and give us more of a power base to go with, is kind of the plan and the thought process. And then, since we are a demonic faction, we also just want to keep on...
How small the mortal
We want to be constantly fighting again.
This world will burn. Annihilate them in my
Haven't had to
name,
fight a
minions.
single battle. This is crazy. Let's see. Let's do... Port of Secrets just sounds Zeech.
Sponge our rage.
So we're gonna do that.
Chaos.
We have the Crystal Spires. So we might do... The capital might also be a Zeech-inspired one. So I'll go down this one.
Fresh tool of conquest.
And I guess there's more of this stuff that we can hit, huh? Guess I could get a Zeech tail.
Hellish power. It serves chaos.
Let's see. A tail of many teeth, which gives us barrier hit points. Oh, and that actually causes damage to combatants, so like area of effect, just like the other one there. Yeah, let's do that, why not? A flaming body. Sure, we can do that, why not? And some sharpened horns. There we go, now we're kind of sitting more on the undivided state. Wow. He just kind of popped out of nowhere up there now. All the way over at Volcano's Heart.
I Others will be slain.
That's fine. I can just run up, cut him off.
Be gone.
He is a Lord of Change. He'll probably still hit the settlement. We'll find out. Oh my gosh, I've already got AI encroaching on my territory for no damn reason. That's crazy. That's insanity. Battle deployment, they actually attacked it. Pyrrhic victory. I think we can do better. I think we can do better. They do have, like, quite a few missile units, technically. But they also have a lot of mortal units, and then they have a lot of those Furies that don't really matter to us, I feel. So what I'll do here is take... nice and simple. All of our front line as a rush. Well, except that they're coming after us, so we'll just kind of lock and wait there. Then these are going to be our hitters there. Ground cav and flyers. And we can see if any of them want to bite. Okay, flyers are coming.
Servants of Slaanesh.
Let's see. So we're gonna have these horrors are actually gonna focus fire the center bit. He's gonna go after that. What do you get when you cross a fish and an elephant? I have no idea, Mike. What do you get? Swim trunks. Ugh. Okay, I will get to the dad joke just a bit. Holy shit.
Demon Prince.
Raging over there. That's interesting. Oh, there's the reinforcements now.
Is a gift. Searching on.
Woo! Holy shit.
Axfather's marauders.
Bring us on joyous degradation.
Oh, there went all my blue horrors and stuff. Whoops. Actually, that won't really help me here. As long as I take out the enemy lord there, get their caster stuff gone. There should be good. See, this is what kind of sucks with the undivided bit, is that you kind of have mixed objectives for your units, it feels like. So it can be kind of difficult and tricky to keep the win cons the same in mind across the different iterations. So I feel like specializing and focusing on one or the other is a better call.
Demon Prince.
Okay, yep, so he died.
Spreading ruin.
I also do think that you can get your Demon Lord, can get pretty strong, but I don't know, I just feel like the whole thought of having like the mixed army stuff kind of gets shattered a little bit.
The dark gift unleashed. Glorious devastation.
What are these guys doing all the way over here? I'm gonna lose my entire army here. Part of it's also that the difficulty settings are giving some additional bonuses to the AI, just stat-wise, that can be a little bit tricky to deal with.
Marauders of Khorne. The Demon Prince.
Is Tim going to die? Probably. No, he'll be fine. Should be fine if he would finish off that Lord already. Any minute now. Take your time.
Brothers in bloodletting. Eliminate them. Glorious annihilation. Endless craving.
Yeah, like other demonic factions, when you have the focus in your roster, it feels better. But this one, everything's just so segmented. It gets like really hard to
Bring us so.
what? It gets hard to justify it, you know what I mean?
Retreating.
We should read it. That was this month. I never complete them, but I'd like to get the thing really see if I can figure it out. Oh, there you go. That's a good way to do it.
Endless craving.
Okay, come on now.
Marauders of Slaanesh.
They actually turned to countercharged in the midst of that. Good for them. Man. He's only killed 60 this whole time, too.
Greatest warriors.
Let's go ahead and speed this up. We'll see what happens. I think we still win, but man, did we take, like, ridiculous losses. Holy crap. Their Furies actually did a lot of damage. That's crazy. That's okay. So I think what we'll do is we'll specialize our army just a little bit more. Because I think spreading it out is just no good. So I think what we could do, maybe we'll go down the corn route. I think corn would be a good angle to go, so we'll see. And let's just go. And this says close defeat. I can't get out of it too. Man, there's no way we'd lose this quick, right? Alright, let's get the dad joke off real quick. I didn't have it pulled up and ready this time, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Okay. Why did the Christmas tree go to the doctor?
Axfather's marauders!
Come up on the hill. Because he got flocked? No, he's looking a little green. Stupid. So stupid. I barely held that together.
Marauders on the move! Carnage on...
Oh, that one hurt. I don't think we lose this one. I just don't see a way that we lose this one. Speed this up a bit here. Especially like if he... Oh, he's got anti-large. Ooh. Gross. That actually might be a problem. Let's try going this way. See if I kill his units first. Maybe we'll be alright.
The Demon Prince! Children!
Run! Because we just have like very much, very little going for us here. Unless we rush their lord while he's distracted. He does feel fear. He is a mortal lord. That does help us a little bit. We just kind of try to mob him a little bit with what we have left and pray. And now it says combat even. He is armored and shielded, so that does kind of not help us here.
Endless craving. Play close. Wolffather's warriors! The Demon Prince!
Oh my gosh, dude. I have to pull him out. I have to pull Tim out before he gets wrecked right here and wait for some cooldowns or something.
I will raise it. My next target.
Try to charge him. Try to hit him again. Maybe if we just kind of... Oop. I got like a random ability there. I don't know if it really did much for me. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Whew! Holy shit. Yeah, please full kill him. Do not let him come back. Come on. Please. Come on. Come on. He was almost harder to kill when he was running. I still lost some units. Yeah, you notice like when we play a Nurgle faction and we can like steamroll over. We play Slaanesh faction to steamroll, Khorne faction to steamroll, Tzeentch faction you sort of steamroll in your own way. Having this mix, like, it seems good on paper, but sometimes the unit mixes just don't work out all the time. It's really weird. So I feel like this faction's just kind of strange to play sometimes. Oh, so big. So yeah, we'll go down Khorne's bit there. And then we just have to boogie out. We have to run.
Demon Prince.
Yep, run all the way down here because we just need to replenish. We need to get skills up and pray.
Living weapons of conquest.
No regiments are known. We're in that full tilt stance. So let's see. So let's go down this. Come from sacking unholy terror troops. Core rewards. Let's do that.
I grow ever more
and I still can't recruit nothing there. I swear if Epidemius like attacks me right now, I'm gonna be so pissed. And Volcano's Heart has like barely any defenders, so I think I have to go here.
Herald of Khorne.
Try to get something to shore up ourselves here. And we're gonna have faith. We're gonna have faith that we pull out of this one. We'll see if he decides to attack. Androx the Undefeated, huh? Wowee. A plot undone. Prince's Mark. Ooh. Yeah, let's do that. Empowering the follower.
Supreme champion.
Wow, our casualty replenishment rate is really bad. Some spears might not be bad, considering our typically demonic procession. Let's see here. Fueled by Rage, Gore Feast, replenishes hit points of current combatants. Yeah, we want that. We want the Gore Feast because it lets our Lord just be that much stronger. And then we'll do that. Legs, desirable light reduce sinful footing. Makes them faster. Yeah, we'll go with that for now. So I guess if we can get our Lord stacked up, maybe there's a chance that we could just kind of doom stack him and just have units just kind of follow off of him.
Sacred executioner!
Yeah, I think we need to, Oh, I do not want to do the global recruitment. It's just way too expensive. Anyway, hi DJ, by the way. Sorry for the delayed response right there. I was kind of in the middle of something. I apologize. Apologize. Did Clone get off already? No, Clone's still here. Scuba David's on. Irelia is still on. It's surprising. I would have thought Irelia would have taken off by now. On Scuba's playing Baldur's Gate, we support Baldur's Gate. Very nice. Okay, and back to me there. Okay, perfect.
Demon Prince.
Right, the question is, do we have the time to build up now? Try to get some more spears for that charge defense bonus.
Demon Prince.
As we continue to try to get Tim leveled up. And try to expand our units. It's kind of funny to be thinking of a Herald of Khorne taking on Slaanesh units and leading them is a bit insane to me. I didn't see that new gift.
Diplomacy seemed so very important when I was mortal. Now,
They want a non-aggression pact. I don't think so. Because I want total control over here if I'm going to do this right. I'm surprised that I'm not getting ran down by the enemy faction right here. Uh-huh. Yes. I know. Thank you. Check the wings. Bloodthirst. Ooh. Makes them even faster. Alright. Yeah, we're very, very Khorne inspired now.
hell sent foot. You
He's already got 10 units on his roster there.
bloodshed.
Get some Furies over there. Horde of Secrets, we can spend some to level that up.
God's chosen.
Alright. So the issue right now is that I guarantee you the AI's bonuses make it so they're going to recruit way faster than we can. And sure, take the gift, I don't give a shit. I don't need another war right now. Not right now, because that sucks. Okay. Face your accusers. Yeah. That gives us control? Yeah. I want control.
Do not even try.
Okay. We should just consider most of our units to be basically expendable. Get some blue horrors.
By Khaneth's decree.
Yeesh. Yeesh. Let's get some more of those right now. I need to wait and see what Mr. Vindex does over here. If he doesn't do anything this turn, I'll pull this army over, we'll merge, and move. Because I think that's just going to be the best solution right now, is we just have to start running over to the Crystal Spires. I need to get better units, too. Alright. Start running him this way.
Chaos incarnate. Be gone, featherless.
Okay, let's see. That's what I was looking for.
Kislev's fallen champion.
Alright. Let's see if we can kind of bait them out into a fight here. I highly doubt it. Yeah, now we're in a really awkward spot because I wasn't able to keep the momentum, but they did come up, and a Pyrrhic victory, I lose like 2 units I don't really care about, so we'll do that. Let's see. Let's go. Just bump down Khorne. Now the issue, once again, is that we have the dilemma that we just fought, and we only lost 2 units, but our cards are not very healthy. I think we just come down here.
Aid my conquest. Minions, bow
And
before your god.
maybe replace those guys.
Herald,
Run up here and try to get some more of that.
Herald grows
Bump up the replenishment rate there.
chaos reigns.
Okay, let's see.
Benediction from the gods.
Yep, I'm thinking we just keep beefing them up. Devoted Marauders. Ooh. Some Slaanesh cavalry early on might not be bad, though, so we can do some of that.
First Kislev, then the world.
Oh, man, what a pain. What a pain. Gonna peek in on Savage to see how Savage is doing. Oh, it's a pretty decent factory. She's making gears. I like to see that. Lots of gears.
So much power.
Okay, I think I've got enough for
Cannot be stopped.
besieging, potentially.
Here respite before conquest.
Jeez. I cannot believe
For the
how
ruinous
little like replenishment we get, so I'm just gonna consider our units
presents
expendable at this point.
Slaughter. Towards children.
Just across the board. And bring these guys back
So pitiful.
to hit this.
Weak.
Because I really, really need Crystal Spires taken so that I can secure the province. And if I lose some of these units doing it, they're really not that big of a deal, I don't think. And I'm almost dead positive I can have a province commandment that will let me recruit quickly. No. And they come out and it's a close defeat. Oh yeah, because... Oh my gosh, I forgot I had them up here in a forced march stance. I gotta fight this. I have to just try to do as much damage as I can. I think I can potentially take him, but those, the Screamers can potentially be a problem. And it's also just that my unit cards are not very healthy right now.
Whip and tear. Assemble. Annihilate. Tooth of tear. Yes. Only one command. Kill.
Yep, so if our flyers just go and intercept the Screamers and stop them from doing anything. Surprisingly, that dude's a melee expert, better than our Herald. Finally, a use for these Furies. Just to kind of knock those out entirely.
Herald of Korn. Yes. Frenzy of fury.
Can't believe I'm losing to those Forsaken. They must have done a buff to Forsaken since last I checked. Oh, it's also probably that the AI is just getting those like base buffs. Yeah, everything just lost. Everything folded even when they shouldn't have folded. That sucks. Dang it, I'm not used to that. I usually turn the stats back to normal and just have them think harder. Dang it. It's like I'm bashing my head against the wall right now, is what it feels like. Oop, not what I meant to do. I went to check on Bunny. She's just a chair. Just a chair. No big deal. Yeah, it doesn't help that they had full unit card stacks, too. I guess I've been sleeping on the Forsaken. Maybe Forsaken are actually like a really good unit. That did not do like hardly any damage either.
I do not converse with fools.
Yeah, okay.
My engine of conquest.
Just have to come back and try to get something here. Oh, finally, now we're talking. Get some Chaos Warriors and Bloodletters. Start going down that route. And that's just gonna be huge if we can get that. Bunny just got raided. More like her chair got raided. We raided a chair W. That's funny. I'm glad I looked over at that just in time to see that. Okay. Little business.
Chaos incarnate.
Okay, what can we get here? Oh, I can get some Screamers. And some Forsaken of my own. Alright, I like the sound of that. Let's go down that route. Why not, huh? Why ever not, I say. Come on. Oh, and they got taken out by another faction. Great. By my neighbor. No less. Just hit that, and then we'll have to run up and start trying something, I guess.
Benediction from the gods.
Alright, let's see. Wings. Wings of Pestilence, which causes damage. Sure, we can do some of that. Why not? Okay.
I presume you seek to survive this world's annihilation.
Okay. Okay. Alright. Why? Literally has no reason to declare war on me right now. Maybe there's an update change that just, Did they make the anti-player bias just, like, way higher than I remember? Because, my gosh, he's nowhere near me. And he's got, like, Boris that he could go after, but he's coming after me. And he's strength rank 2? Randomly just deciding to come after me. He's got plenty of stuff to fight around him, but he comes after me. I just don't understand that. I don't get it. That's okay, though. Let's see. I have to fight Talon.
Should we proceed?
Whatever. Kind of an all or nothing gamble right now anyway, so run up, try to take the province, and then see what we can do beyond that. Oh good, Epidemius is here with his full unit stack. That sounds great. And he's got... okay. I don't understand what's happening right now. Because now the other issue is that I'm going to have to play against faction-specific stuff, and Epidemius is just going to be... yeah, he's just stacked. He's already got Plague Toads, Plague Drones, Rot Flies.
Chaos incarnate.
Even this one, he's got Pox Riders. Right off the bat. Man. Oh, and there's Arbol himself right there. Level 17, I'd like to add. God damn.
They must die.
Close defeat, Jesus Christ.
Not this time.
Jesus Christ.
This world will burn. Faster or face my wrath.
Let's see, right arm. Plague of Rust. Gate of Chaos. Sure, fuck it. We got Port's gonna be toast in the second here, but we'll save what little money we're gonna have here. Oh, yep, can't fight that. This comes out as a valiant defeat. And I believe it. I believe it. Federation to get Sifers to set it all back up a little more proper. Nice! That'll be good for you. Like I said, I was liking the way you were setting up your gears when I was looking at it earlier. I don't see it right now, obviously, because you're taking a break, but what I was seeing, I was liking.
The Demon Prince, ascended champion of chaos.
Okay.
Conquer as one thrall.
I think I just have to try to run at them here now.
Stand together, my minions. The demon.
I do have the hill. That might help some. Try to pay a little more attention to input-output ratios too. Ooh, that'll be nice. That'll be good. Okay, let's see.
Power of an immortal. Mega King Pro.
I like this. Plague drones versus plague drones, but theirs are gonna automatically win because they just have higher base stats. Like you'll see right here the 1-to-1 check. Hello, charge, please. Thank you. So see right there. why I kind of hate having the AI just have randomly just better stats for what I consider to be no reason.
Agreed!
But I thought I'd keep it just to try it. I don't know if other people keep the stat boosts up with it. Maybe I just need to take them off. Let the AI be smarter, but not, like, superhuman on all their units. Because I think, see, because, like, right here, this should be an even matchup, but it's not. It's a decisive victory for the other, and it's a double silver chevron on both sides, too, which is crazy. I don't feel like there's any real counterplay to that unless you have, like, some sort of a major advantage that you can gain with it. Which I just don't see us gaining early game anytime soon on these factions that we've been doing. Yeah, because we even start off with more of them. But because we can only recruit our mortal units, we don't really have a lot of demonic units we can recruit. We're boned. We're just screwed, I guess. So my only hope is to go after Epidemius himself, but that doesn't seem likely to work out that well for us here. Unless I can hit off this. Try to get like some of these stacked unfair fights, maybe. At least I am regenning a little bit, but it's not going to be enough. We're no Scarbrand. We're not like a one-man army. Because we haven't had time to actually build ourselves up to being that kind of a thing. Are we dead here? We got Epidemius, but... And we just banished. Hell yeah. It just sucks. It's like you're playing as Chaos without the real benefit of Chaos. I don't know, just kind of a weird place to be, I guess. There it goes, there's the full break. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's frustrating. Getting shafted left and right on just these, like, constant. Oh, man. Gotta be doing something wrong. Gotta be something. Yeah, because I only really took out, like, maybe over half. And that's sacked. That's cool. And with no army, we're toast again. Because I've got two factions bearing down on me again. I don't see Arbol. Where did Arbol go? You back off? Is there hope? No, it's over. Ugh. And then we randomly just get a hero gifted to us. Yeah, what's he gonna do? Nothing, I'll tell you that right now. And our legendary lord's gone for 4 turns. We'll be dead by then. Not a good time. Not a good time. Do we keep going down Warhammer, or should we switch it up for the rest of the night? Because I could do Captain of Industry. Let me get rid of that campaign. 19 turns? Damn. Damn, that sucks.
Bring me to my men.
Godhood awaits me.
Lord effects. Yeah, you don't start with any bonuses. You have to, like, build them up over time and get them, I think, is the main issue there. What I'm curious about is what went wrong
I was born
with Imric so hard. It's probably the same thing that you have to, like, build up a little bit. I think Imric was just an unlucky chain of events. I might actually consider this guy to be the weakest faction, honestly, just because of how little you get. I mean, Imric's a rough start. I think I shafted myself on Imric, though. Mainly because I went to war with the ogres, and that started a chain reaction of wars, right? If I hadn't attacked the ogres, if I had actually gone for the Skaven instead, I think it would have worked out better. I think I just did, like, what is this? Oh. Oh no. Okay, let's see. But yeah, I think
I am. Dragonfire runs through my veins.
I think Imric is, like, much more doable. I think, again, it was just an unlucky thing. So I think to answer Famous's question earlier, I really, honestly, truly believe this is the weakest. Because the issue is, like, you look at all these, right? And all of these, I think Be'lakor is the closest thing to what he is, but Be'lakor actually has effects and some more mechanics that actually affect the campaign map, right? And they have, like, you know, Village over here. They all have, like, just much more. Like, Valkia's a treat to play, and she doesn't have that much, like, super crazy stuff. You'd say, well, if we're gonna switch games, we could probably do that. So yeah, we'll see here. Maybe I try one more. Let's try one more random one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I am
9, 10.
where I go.
Oh, but I played Arbol recently.
Follows.
It was random though. But yeah, look at how much Arbol gets out of this bullshit. Like that's crazy. That's much more. He actually is incentivized for taking non-demonic units. 10 more clicks? We can do 10 more clicks. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Empire. Oh,
10.
Master, scientist.
Man. Here's the funny thing. I actually already have a Tamerkan campaign underway
I shall
that I could probably
dominate.
like just jump to that and try to finish it off. I just realized too, the Arbol campaign, I ended up getting defeated in a battle, which actually like shafted my chances of finishing that campaign. So we could try to do a redemption campaign on this one. That wouldn't be too bad, I don't think. But we could do the 10 more clicks again. I don't know. Decision paralysis is a bitch. You like him? He is really fun. I also think Skull Taker's a pretty raw campaign to play too.
Where I go,
Let me think.
his gaze follows.
It is 2246. Should we do Arbol on the redemption campaign, or should we switch over to Captain of Industry? Do you guys think? What would you like to see more tonight? Maybe think about it a bit. Kind of depends on how you're feeling on this. Well, you guys think about it. Tell me what you think. I'm gonna run to the bathroom like super fast and be right back down here in a second. Give me just a moment. Give me a moment. We're back. Alright. We are back. Haruka, hello! So Warhammer comes new to me, so I'd love to see new stuff. Let's try starting the Arbol campaign and see how it goes. How goes the Total Warring? Well, I've been getting my butt kicked. I don't know. I feel like I'm getting just unlucky on these campaigns I keep starting.
I wield.
Because we did a High Elf one that started good, and then we just got attacked by like 3 major factions all at once. That was insane. And then we had, what was the one that we just did? It was Demons of Chaos. It was Chaos Undivided. Which before I was like, it's like a mediocre faction. I actually think it's the weakest faction in the game now. Managed to get a completion on Gore Queen Lady. Oh, Valkia, yes. Yeah, she's got a fun campaign. I like it. I like it a lot. Yeah, let's at least get this started. Let's see if we get the same unlucky nonsense happening. Because that'll tell me if it's like just the if it's a me thing, or if maybe there was some weird update that's just ramped up the aggression. Because I swear I've never had so many factions declaring war on me so quickly until like recently. It's probably, yeah, you know what, you're right, it's me. It's me. You right. Can't deny it, you right. Yeah, then we can do Captain of Industry. You're welcome. Thanks, Burkai. I appreciate it. Merry Christmas. The Christmas spirit is spreading the fact that you stink. Alright. At least I get to play Khorne faction again. Nice. Nice and simple. We just run and bash our face at the enemy. Very simple indeed. Okay. I do enjoy my rush factions, what can I say? Also, I swear these faction lords, you just get like way better starting as like Skull Crushers are monstrously like just so good. You just have so much value on them. Yeah, good luck catching these. Skull Crushers are cool. Oh yeah. They're just such a good unit, just overall, too. See if I can catch those ones. We'll rush the Ogre Bulls there. In the Mercenary Ogre faction. Oh yeah, that the Third Lord dude, huh? Yeah, I don't have him either. I kind of thought about it too, but I haven't played Ogres in a minute. Yeah, the goal here is to try to not take too much damage if we can. Which, because we are Khorne, I mean, all of our units are just really good at just staying in it. There you go, get a nice break there. Try to pull the hounds off and get them chasing. Yep, that's the full break now. Holy shit. Mike! Jesus Christ. Why? Oh my gosh. 10 gifted subs and an immediate hype train? Jesus, thank you. Merry Christ. Merry Chrysler. Oh my gosh. Well, thank you. You didn't have to do that. That's really nice of you. Jesus. Thanks, Mike. What did I do to deserve that? Oh no. Is he really gonna get away? Oh my gosh, he is gonna get away. That's okay. If I kill the rest of his units, it won't be a huge deal. We took like barely any losses really, so. But yeah, no, seriously, thank you for that. Oh my gosh. That was like the last thing I was expecting. Who all did you give it to? Oh, okay, Rio got one. Zolvia, I haven't seen him in a bit. Nikos 75? It's been a while too, actually. Minion 842, Dark Sheeps, Meat Standing. DJ got one, very nice. Haruka got one. Damn. Skowalks and Vino Drago. I don't actually recognize those names. I lost 5. I lost 5 units. Like, I'm telling you, some of these like starts are just ridiculously easy in comparison. Yeah, our ball is just built different. I'm almost convinced. I don't even need to do that. Maybe we'll just do... We'll pick up some skulls. Okay, so he did end up getting dead. Let's see. We'll start making him just like a little mini Doom stack, I think.
I will end you.
Cooler campaign finale than Dakala. Dakala's a pretty good one.
Your demise draws
I've been enjoying the Dakala one. I haven't finished it yet, but I think I occupy this one.
a shrine to Khorne.
Spend some skulls on that.
Khorne watches.
Yeah, so the plan is we're going to spend skulls to capture our first province, then after that and beyond, that's when we start to do more of our raising and letting things kind of filter in beyond that. And let's see here. Get some of that.
I am inclined.
We'll go down blue line a little bit there as well. Replenish troops. Okay, and then I remember we were doing, let's see. Speed for Blood Host, can't make moves range. Gifted Defiance. Yeah, I want that for the income from the battle loot. Because that's where a lot of our stuff's going to come from. Unique finale with unique mechanics to play and has a rad set piece. That is true. That is very true. That is pretty awesome. Well, Mike, I'm sorry that your hype train is gonna die as soon as it started, but getting a level 3 hype train all by yourself is wild work. And you've done great. Thank you very much for that again, by the way. Thank you very much. I can't stress enough. Nobody ever has to do that, but whenever you do, it is still very much appreciated.
Khorne's greatest champion. Blood for the blood god.
Gotta hit this camp real quick. This says close victory. With those units, yeah, I don't think so. They got some gorgers. I was getting roasted breachway, then got a good hand to let me save my run. Nice! Good on ya! Let's see. Yeah, gorgers got that. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Anti-infantry capability. Alright.
Rise, armies fall.
Okay.
Coalesce.
Where's their gorgers?
His eye is ever upon me. Would you draw it to yourselves? If so, be worthy. I walk the grisly path.
Trying to see if I can find their gorgers here. It's the festival times hope all involved in joy. Well,
To darkness.
again, it was very nice of you. It was very, very nice of you. Thank you. On one hell of a delay, so it'll be shortly. Oh, that's fine.
Yes. Our duty obey. Older than empires.
Let's see here. Hair looks wonderful. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're gonna get hit by the towers and stuff now, which sucks. So we just have to try to do this quick. So I hate doing the siege battles because they have just all these like random. Oh yeah, you know, you're just gonna start seeing all of these random towers start popping up. Kills me. See if I can slide these hounds in here. I think I can. You're just trying to show off your bookshelf. Oh, that's what you mean. I gotcha. Since you got back, is that how it's been? Let's see. Hey, come back. Come down. Oh my gosh, it's being stupid again. There we go. It's crazy how finicky that darn thing can get sometimes. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I like that our Skull Crusher, since they're monstrous shock cavalry, can just sit there in combat the whole time. That's crazy.
His judgment's hand.
Let's try to pull these hounds and start chewing up the Noblars ahead of us. Oh my gosh, get in there!
I feel his regard.
May I get the shrine to go over there? That would be nice at least. I just start to extinguisher bot. It's kind of like that, yes. Very time losing decisively. There's like one gorger left. We can't seem to finish it off for some reason.
I rise, armies fall, carnage moves.
Man, my Skull Crushers took way more damage than I wanted them to.
Carnage steers us.
Okay, can we just
Crushers of Kor, bringing
kill that thing already?
go in fury.
I probably should have just auto-resolved this damn thing. I cannot understand how this Gorger's still alive with 37 HP. Finally, it's dead. Just sure nobody seems to know your cash apps, you get subs. Let's see, they went to some people that are actually here too. Yeah, that is really nice. No, I really do appreciate that. Thank you, Mike. It means a lot. It really does.
Carnage moves.
Oh my gosh, hold on.
In ruination
Just go kill those guys.
horns of war.
Alright. Let's just speed this up. It's taking way too long. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, it did end up coming out as a decisive victory. I only lost 19. I guess it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. I just saw those health bars going down. I was like, really? Man. Yeah, see how much easier this campaign's going compared to the other ones? And I don't know if it's just because, like, the initial matchup they give you is strong, or if, like, the faction lords just have such good bonuses, or if it's just because the faction itself just is really strong right at the beginning. But with Arbol, you get declared war on by multiple people, and you're almost like, well, yeah, please do. You know, why not? Yeah. Send everybody. Because you're Khorne, you want to be in combat and all that, so it feels good for those situations, but man, some of these other ones, it's like, throw us a bone or something.
If this earth could scream.
What's my Cash App? I don't have a Cash App. That's right, I don't have a Cash App. What do you think about that, huh? I do have PayPal. You got the PayPal thing that you can do, but yeah, I don't have a Cash App. I think you cute. Oh, stop it, you. Have Venmo? Oh, I do have Venmo. That's true. I lied. I've got Venmo, but Venmo's part of PayPal and stuff, basically. Just kind of like a subsidiary, if I recall.
Judgment.
Feel like this is gonna be a Pyrrhic victory, but
I will end you.
I'm gonna come in here. I'm gonna sack.
What will feed your frenzy?
Just cause, you know. Gives me a little bit of replenishment. I can hit this. And look at that. I'm at turn 3. I can already, like, just absolutely decimate
Khorne, see my triumph.
the replenishment. It is just crazy. And you get such strong units so quickly, too, I feel like.
You will witness me
So I don't know.
firsthand.
Maybe it's just been too easy. I don't know.
Bloodshed.
I think part of it is also dependent on your faction lord's, like, ability chain that you can get. Forget which ones I like to do here. Unit. Blood hosts. Corruption. Let's just do the spread rage and stuff up that.
Into your victim's bones.
Then we can do. Let's see. Should have been doing that actually.
A beggar's harvest. More is required.
We'll just hit that. Why not? I gotta start spending skulls anyway, you know. But yeah, no, like I said, don't ever feel like you have to do that stuff. Even like for birthday stuff, your presence is more than enough. More than enough. That is gift enough for me. Just being here and supporting that way. Because in my eyes, time is worth much more.
Nothing survives me.
Felt like I had to, then I wouldn't. Okay, but listen, you understand what I'm saying. Come on now.
Blood for the blood god.
Let's see.
You ain't boss.
I wanted to hit Karak Doom because it is the province capital. Dimensional Tear, huh? So this would be demonic units. So I have to repair it, then I have to go down the route of the mortal units because Arbaal's army actually prefers the mortal units.
Baubles of war.
It's my boss. Is it your wife? I have a PayPal too. Ooh. Magical.
Carnage without end.
Get some halberdiers.
You will fight. Survival is secondary.
Down that. Okay, so Pillar of Skulls, we can have this one be a dimensional breach for love of the game. Or husband, I don't judge. Is it your significant other? That's the real question. Okay, let's see here.
Unrivaled in any realm. Hew forth.
Yeah, look how much casualty replenishment we get from just it being in our settlement area without building any actual casualty replenishment. Anything is just nutty. Plus, you also get this thing where it's like income from post-battle loot faction-wide. You just build those in everything, you just start to ramp up your money more and more. It's crazy.
A mandate none may refuse.
I'm just saying. Alright, I'm just saying. It's insanity. Because now, since I just want to be at war all the time, I even have like things where it does suck to be at war with multiple factions and bouncing back and forth and all that. But it always comes out on top, I feel like. So I don't know. It just, I don't know.
All shall fall before I am
Oh, good night, Rio. We'll see you later.
must end.
And then decide. Yeah, I don't even have to fight these battles anymore.
That
So I'm gonna
stuff
sack
was
it.
ours. A mission
And then
attack.
hit this, and boom, we're like instantly replenishing
Your
because yes.
claws and blades are mine.
Let's see. Income for post-battle war
What
goes up to
need I have of
5%. Replenish troops, just rammed up there. Beautiful. Wow. Okay, so clone got off. I can close that tab. All right. Yeah, maybe there's just something I'm not understanding on some of those other campaigns. Maybe I have to start broadening my horizons a bit.
Khorne's greatest champion. Your demise.
Because now I do this, this is just gonna be really easy.
Skulls for the Skull Throne.
As I do that, that factor's now
Millennia of
toast.
carnage without end. Slaughter made manifest.
Getting some of that.
Never vanquished.
Let's see, can he get...
In the blink of an eye.
No, this turn he can't, that's okay. So we'll just get him with a forced march up there.
Unrivaled.
And then now we can decide where we want to go from here. And before, I have gone up north and hit Archaon, which is actually a pretty bold move to do, typically. But... let's see, can we also challenges of Khorne? Yeah, this is where we can kind of just teleport around and just bash on other armies
Destroyer of
for
Khorne.
free, basically. some of those guys. Hit this. Some exalted bloodletters in a bit would be nice, actually, so we'll do that. And then start bumping up there. And we just have buckets of money.
The fire of your rage.
Oh, did Boris declare war for us? He's demanding a gift. Like, chump change, basically, sure. I'll give him the gift, and then I'll come and peel it off of him. Won't be a problem. Not a problem at all. Yeah, with interest for sure. For sure. Yay! Province secure, drawn to destruction. Very nice. Okay. So now we come over here and hit the growth. Okay. So yeah, we'll probably hit up these guys now. Where'd it go? There we are.
A timely arrival.
It is what it is, baby. So then we'll just run over here and just start tearing through these guys is the plan. And let's get some more bloodletters while we're here. Yeah, that's true. They would have the highest interest. Very steep price. Very steep. Yeah, just look like how much more commanding of a position Arball's campaign is in comparison to the other ones that we've seen. Like, you don't realistically have a lot of threats right now, right? And this is what, turn 9? And we haven't been declared war on by anyone else for some reason. I don't know, it's mighty suspicious, I say.
Unsheathe the destroyer!
Yeah, so let's do that, and then
Neither skulls nor
gathering up some skulls.
Khorne's greatest champion! I am an army.
It's also funny that I can use up all my movement and still hit the demonic portal.
Millennia of carnage without end.
That's pretty crazy.
Serviceable for a time.
Let's see. Already got that. Let's start going down here and start
True to our
progressing
nature.
that bit. And see, the Chaos Dwarves are just gonna come in and just hoover up all this stuff. Just like they did the last time I did this. Which is funny, because I could then just turn around and declare war on them as they, like, build up these settlements and just do, like, a returned lap back, basically. That's what I did last time, too, and it was very profitable.
Nothing survives me.
Let's see.
You will witness me first.
Yeah, it also is nice that our global recruitment speeds themselves are severely reduced. So here I can decide how to round this out with everything I've got, and I think we'll just do like one more Halberds and then 2 more Chaos Warriors to have a full 20 stack. Because why not, right? Then I can just start running after other people's armies again. Oh, did I miss something? Oh, I did. let's see. Here we go. Yeah, we want some of these. Because I want to be able to recruit more Skull Crushers eventually. I want to get like a full army that has just like 4 Skull Crushers, 2 on each side, because that would just be devastating to fight against that. Oh, hey, Arya, how's it going? But yeah, I think this has answered my question on if there's something up with some of those other campaigns. I don't know if it's just like a time hasn't been kind to them or what. Or maybe it's just different factions and their different strengths type of thing. I couldn't tell you.
Khorne watches.
Oh, well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that.
Your fall is it? Watch, Khorne.
Oh, man.
Trifles may prove you.
Sack it. And let me just check and see. Is this... Karak Vlag is, in fact, the province capital. I want to stop him from hoovering that up. Is he...
Not a chance.
Okay, he's not at war, so he won't actually come up and hit this. Which means what I can do is I can actually run down here, I can get skulls out of this, and then I can come back and take the province capital. There we go.
Let it spread.
Start going down the infantry recruitment bit. Choppy internet, that's okay. That's okay. I appreciate you stopping by regardless. Thank you very much. See what? Oh, yeah, my phone's charging upstairs. What time is it? Okay, Let me secure this province, and then let's go do Captain of Industry for a while tonight. Because I tried out Captain of Industry a little bit on this default settings. I want to do the realistic settings. And see how that goes. You know, because I like suffering.
I am Khorne's judgment.
Ooh.
I am inclined.
Oh, so close.
The ground burns.
So close. That's okay.
Welcome, denizens of the realm.
Let's come up here. Let's do that.
I sense snow-hidden bloodshed.
Because yeah, I think this. I don't have time to like really make major progress on this campaign tonight. Because usually what I like to do is I like to have enough time to finish a campaign in one night. There's no way I'll finish this tonight, so I think the better call is just to get this into a nice secured position and have it on my list of campaigns that I finish. I've got 2 other campaigns I need to finish. Tikal is one of them, and then I have Maggot Lord guy, I forget what his full name is the other one.
An apt choice. Your demise draws near.
Yep, so just do that, and then I just need the skulls so that I get that.
Upon these skulls.
And then
All shall fall before I am done.
running back down here again. And then we'll hit
Millennia of
Karak
carnage
Vlag.
without end.
Let's see. From raiding, sacking settlements, upkeep. Despoilers, we just want to gain more money
Bloodshed.
every time we fight first. That'll give us a lot of value. And then with that money, we want to obviously upgrade the province capital first and foremost, and then start upping some skulls per turn as well. That will make everything
Of an eye.
much better for us. Much better indeed. Oh, also, tomorrow night, Tuesday night, I don't have any kids at all. They're going to be having a sleepover at my mother's, which means I might be able to get on a little bit early depending on what my wife wants to do. But it also means that maybe we could do something a little bit different on Tuesday. I've been kind of thinking on playing, what's the game? What's the name? Disco Elysium. I've heard a lot of people really, really like it. No, you son of a bitch. That's mine. Get the hell out of here.
Blood for the blood god.
Go away. Mine. Bunny talking about getting off? Getting off? What kind of getting off? Oocorn? Yeah. I found out some of these campaigns are having issues that I'm not familiar with.
What need I have of this?
So we rolled and then we decided to come back and do like a redemption campaign for Arbol since we were almost about to win it and then he got defeated, which made it impossible for him to actually win. Dual weapon? I don't usually do the dual weapons to see on Blood Giant Slayers. Yeah, let's do that.
Carve it into your victim's bone.
Let's do some of that. How'd the elves go? I think the elves would have been fine. But I think I declared a war that I probably shouldn't have. And then I got hit with the chain reaction of one turn, 2 major factions declared war on me. And then the next turn, a 3rd major faction declared war on me. And even if I fought off the Nurgle one, which was like barely happening, the Skaven faction was already in the middle of my settlements taking. It would have just been 3 turns and I would have died. Me and your first multiplayer game, yeah. Well, part of it is that I am playing on a higher difficulty, and I get that. I totally get that. I understand that, dude. He is just like angling to take these settlements away from me. I hate this guy. He just has a lot of hobgoblin units, all these like sneaky boys and stuff. Pissing me off. Which is why I'm probably declaring war on him next. Ooh, don't you do it. Is he just gonna take this now? As a matter of fact, he is. That's crazy, because it's like, yeah, I like you, bud. Yeah, we can be friends. Yes, friends. Yes. Except, this is my territory. So I think I'm just going to declare war on him. I'm going to hit his army right here, stuck in that settlement. And then have it saved there. Because I hate that he comes in, he's just hoovering up stuff. It says he's stronger than me. I don't believe that. I legitimately do not believe that. Pyrrhic victory. I lose my demonic units. Cool. Cool. I like that a lot. Mm-hmm.
For the Skull Throne.
Yeah, give me that. Thanks. And then we already get a Regiment of Renown off that. Perfection. And then I can just pretty much replace those ones that I lost. And who's gonna care, right? I need Lightning Strike from Vader when I have the manual battles and they have reinforcements. It helps a lot. Did I just hear Bunny spending money on an in-game spaceship? On what? Did she play Star Citizen? I never would have thought about that. Okay, so we're gonna roll this turn here, and then let's go do Captain of Industry. I've been doing a lot of Warhammer. Let's switch it up. We'll switch it up a bit. Because I need to for my own sanity. I gotta do some research on some of these other campaigns. I gotta figure out why I'm getting rolled so hard at some of those places. Because, like, I feel like I'm doing something that's triggering all of them to declare war on me, and I don't know what it is. Okay, so yeah. Exit here and switch game. Okay. Whew. Let's just take a moment here. Play a little bit of music while I'm switching here. You guys like Volbeat, right? I gotta change all this now. Great. Let's just do some of that. Okay. All right. Like I said, I've never actually played Captain of Industry up until, like, this weekend. I tried it out some, which means I haven't played it on stream either. So I'm hoping that this goes relatively decently from what I'm planning, but we'll see. Okay, so yeah, I had that save. I'm actually going to delete this save completely. Because again, I was just testing out some stuff. Oh, just not let you... Oh my gosh. Okay, let's see here. So I'll just do New Haven. Game difficulty, I'll leave it on Captain for the standard bit. But mechanics over here, this is the one that I was like, ooh, let's do realism for the people dying of starvation, realism plus. Stop working, belts and storage units require power to function, stop working, quick repair actions not available, or sorting was the big thing I wanted to keep on right there. Main thing right there is I wanted this line right here. I think I want to do Captain just because I haven't done a full playthrough yet. So I want like a balanced experience. Later when I've actually completed the game, then I want to go down Admiral with all the other stuff, is what I'm thinking. So, we'll see. And then, yeah, we'll just go to New Haven at this default starting location, too. So nothing too crazy, but we are going to have these realistic effects on. Okay. What shall we call this here? It'll be easy? You think so? Let's see. Oh, Bunny actually got off? Wow, that was quick. All right, let me think here. Should I just call it? Sure, why not, right? Why not? Original, I know. I guess I can turn this off because there's actually in-game music, potentially. Steel got her all depresso again, so she called it early. What? You know, she messaged me and I responded late, but I did respond. She hasn't responded back. I'm nervous. I don't know what she was talking about now. Welcome, Captain. Alright, so I got all this. I kind of know the basics here, so we'll kind of see what's all different. So we're going to pause right off the bat here, and let's just go hitting these. Perfect. Okay. She's got an early day tomorrow. Oh, that makes more sense. She needed so much to no idea what she was saying. Oh, that's fair. Alright, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start with the coal maker, and I'm actually going to be putting it kind of out over here. I'm just gonna do the one. And like I said, I played a little bit of this to understand the basics. So I know I can do that. And then I also know that I can do some tree harvesting, and we're going to actually harvest all these trees out here in the open to begin with. Right off the bat. And we're going to go down the list of the goals and stuff because that's just kind of the best way to do it, I think. And then I'm also going to set a farm. I'm going to come right over here. With like 4 tile spaces right there. Is what I'm thinking, okay? And then you, I want to assign 2 trucks to you. And off they go! I love this game, by the way. From what I've played of this so far, I already am in love with it. Because it has just such a cool aesthetic with it, I feel like. So we've got that. I don't think we have any storage just yet. So I gotta do that, and then I also need to do, not the message center, I need the research lab, which I'm just gonna put right here. And then I also know that we'll be getting energy needs. So I'm gonna put that right there. Like the mining, yeah, the terraforming aspect of the whole thing is really fun. I also am a fan of the tree cutting. I love these machines. It's kind of a simple depiction, but I still love it. Yeah, Tropico, that's a really good comparison, I feel like. It's like a more technical Tropico, I feel like. It's kind of more focused on some of these mechanics that are like... What? It's more about the industry itself rather than just like the overall ruling of a country type of thing. Oh yeah, I have to do the blast furnace stuff, so we can just start. Let's see, now I'm just gonna come down here with 2 metal casters. And then we need the transportation, which is our molten channels. I don't know if this is like necessarily the most efficient way of doing this. It's just the way I'm doing it. And then I'm going to go ahead and set this. Oh, it's already set to doing that. Super old SimCity games. Yes, yes. And I am a huge fan of the older SimCity games, for sure. It's also kind of why I like City Skyline and all that, too. So what's really nice about this is that your trucks will bring stuff around everywhere automatically. You don't really have to assign anything, and there's not really a range to them. They just have to, you know, have fuel is the only big thing. And since I put on the realistic and vehicles require fuel to move, I'm actually curious if the tree harvester will run out of fuel and not be able to go and get fuel if you have to have the fuel things sent to it. I think that's what's going to end up happening. So what I want to do is you get basic diesel here. I need to go down the route that I can actually get these fuel stations. It's kind of really far down the tree right here, which I'm a little surprised by. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start researching that. And I know they're going to want me to do the trading dock next as well. And then maintenance is going to be a big thing. Then we want the vehicles mining, and then basic diesel, basic concrete, beacon, ship dock repair, I believe, is the order that we're going to go in. SimCity 4 came with Euro's Born. Oh, did it really? I don't want to feel old. Don't do it to me. Yep, so now we just want to do waste collection, which I'm actually going to put over here this time. Okay, and I think that's all we can do for now. We just have to wait for research. So research and construction. So I'm going to speed up the time and let things just cruise. 2003. Well, shit, now I feel old. How could you? Oh, other thing I really like about this game, see the dirt trails? These actually form naturally by where your machines pass. They kind of make like these almost very organic roads. And any game that has an organic system like that, I am a huge fan of. Like, absolutely a huge fan of that. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna research construction first. And then I'm gonna get the trading dock next, because we can do that. Oh yeah, I need to... terraform dumping station. I'm gonna designate this area right here as a dump at that level. My idea with this is that maybe I can build something here later with all that garbage that we put there. They make their own roads. They do, yeah. Right now it looks super janky and weird simple. It's gonna look really cool later with what I have planned. Trust me, trust me. And we're gonna unlock the ability to get more machines pretty quickly soon too. Oh yeah, the other thing is that the animations for some of this stuff is really, really basic. Don't let that turn you off. The game is great. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go right here. Kind of like up close and personal with this, but leave a couple tile spacing. This is gonna be my initial assembly area while I get the first stages of industry done. Ever tried Cepheus Protocol? No, it's on my wish list though. I'd like to try it sometime because it looks very interesting. I would love to play that. Yep, now we're gonna set up construction parts. Very big thing, construction parts. It's pretty cool and difficult. Yeah, it looked like it was a fun challenge. I would be more than happy to play it. Alright, let's see. How are we doing on... Oh, we still got plenty of trees. And then we have our trading dock. So now, I'm just going to immediately bring said trading dock right here. Next to the dump pile area. Don't worry about that. And then we need to do another assembly machine that will be handling mechanical parts. Now I can set this recipe ahead of time right there. And we haven't really dumped any waste yet, which is kind of funny. We haven't really produced a huge amount of waste at this time, so we'll see what happens in a bit. So the initial stages here are kind of slow to get off the ground. But man, once you start going, ooh boy. Maintenance is coming. I knew we needed maintenance quickly. So this maintenance is actually going to sit right here. We're going to kind of call this like an administrative slash maintenance sector. Is all going to kind of revolve right here is the plan. Yep, and then it's just getting maintenance up. And as long as we maintain maintenance, we are good. I can enable... Oh, we can't do that just yet. We have to research that. We're currently researching the vehicles and mining, which is going to be great. So we're kind of jumping off to a pretty fast start here compared to what I did when I first was trying this. Because I was going through this and reading everything in the message center, the codex stuff. So I should have a good idea of what's going on for a while at least. We are going to add housing. Oh, I do have the unit storages here, so I am going to do... I'm going to start this right now, just to get some storage up. So I'm going to go like right here. Oh, I thought I could click and drag that. I can't. Okay, you'll see why for this in a bit. But this is going to be storage when we have like an excess of stuff that we're going to bring over here. And the first thing that I am going to do is get wood over here so that I have it on hand. Then I want construction parts, and then we want electronics for later. I want some iron. And rubber we're not doing yet. Vehicle parts are going to come into play later. Concrete slabs as well. And then I did electronics already. Whoopsie. Copper is not going to be for a while, so I'm going to do a second construction parts storage right there. So this is going to end up being like where we store a lot of units that might be something that we sell later, something that we're going to pick up from other things, all kinds of options that we might have. All kinds of options. So now we can purchase concrete slab with this little tutorial bit for 20 iron. And we'll do that just to satisfy the reward demands there. And then what are we researching now? We've got diesel. No, we're doing vehicles and mining. Beacons coming later because, well, actually we probably want to remove from Hue. Make sure that's there. Then we'll do basic concrete, then the diesel. And then we want to do that ramp, the synthetic rubber, and the copper refining. And then we'll go down to terrain leveling later. Not super important right now, but it will be important later. Okay, because once we get this, then we can start coming over here. This is where our iron deposit is at the beginning. And so we're going to set this up. Let's see. Okay, looks like the tree harvester was able to refuel itself at some point. So maybe it'll calculate how much fuel it actually needs to come back, which I hope it does. Okay. That is mining. Got loose storage, which we're going to be jumping into that pretty quick. We're going to have a vehicle depot. This is going to be the first thing right here. So, vehicle depot, we're going to put right next to our maintenance. Right there. And we'll probably do a second maintenance later as we start to expand more. Because maintenance is going to be very important. Very important indeed. Okay, so now we got that. Now I just want to get a mine control tower ready to go right here. Right at the base of the mountain. And then we'll need this ore sorting plant. That's the one of the other things that I don't have yet. And to deliver directly mixed loads of storage units buildings. Yes. So the hope is that I can then just sit here and say, hey, we've got this plant. Terrain too high. A plant right here, specifically for sorting everything, and that it'll store it on site, is the hope and the dream, at least. Because before what it is, I had all these loose stuff, but I couldn't do that if I had to sort through the mixed stuff. So now the hope is that because I have to go through the mixed stuff, things will be better. So now this wants me to do 1 excavator and 2 pickup trucks. So I'm going to do that just to satisfy it. But yeah, now as we start to actually go out to more distant places, these roads will start to form and make a little bit more, almost a logical sense. I don't know. I just really, really like it. Needs to be assigned products to sort. Yes, okay, so now I have to add... I want to sort out iron ore. Which that will send it to A. So I gotta sort out iron ore, the dirt... rock, probably, will be the main things over here. Unfortunately, we don't start with conveyor belts and stuff, so I'm curious to see... Okay, I think it will store them here. Perfect. Okay, so now we just have to wait for this stuff to get built. So yeah, it'll be an excavator and just 2 pickup trucks to start with. We're going to expand that later because we want to. Same thing with our foresting setup. And then we've got the beacon now. Which I'm going to put the beacon right there because why not? And I'm clearing out this area because eventually I'm planning to produce things out here, is the plan. Oh yeah, and then... since I have some pre-knowledge here, I'm actually going to go ahead and invest some initial resources into a second one of these. Matter of fact, why not a third? The only thing that sucks about this is that we won't be able to maintain the coal needed for it, so temporarily I am going to up these as well. Probably do 3. Going big. Yeah, you kind of have to, because I ran into a little bit of a bottleneck before when I didn't go big. So I do that, and then what I want to do is come over here. And I want to make another tree harvester, and then a couple more trucks to go with that tree harvester to start helping with the rest of that. So then we can come over here, we can assign this and those 2 trucks from before, and we don't have a mineable area. I've waited until I actually assign trucks before doing that now. I think it's been kind of nice, actually. So what I want to do is I'm just going to start by clearing off... Let's see. I'm kind of go like right here in a 4. Just like that. So kind of just a bare bone basic, nothing too crazy about bringing that mountain down right now, but we'll be getting to it. And then some additional pickup trucks coming online here. Okay, now we can do another housing, which I'm actually just going to put straight out here. Oh, it says terrain 2i. Ah, okay, yeah. So I'll actually be putting it right there. This time. Before, I did it right here where this waste collection is. But we're going to hold off on that. And then there's going to be some refugees arriving. We're already starting to store construction parts around and all that. That's not a big deal. We actually have a pretty severe lack of construction parts, so I think I'm going to go ahead and build a second... In fact, a third, specifically for construction parts, because they're that important. They're just simply that important. And then we got new refugees, which come with some scrap, a little bit of copper on them as well. But more importantly, more labor. And then over here we have our next little... tree extractor is going to come off the line. And we will assign them 2 of our current pickup vehicles. And then 2 more should be on their way soon. Okay. And now they'll come over here and they'll start clearing off the rest of the trees that we're looking for here, making the space that we need. And eventually we'll come over here and mine out this coal. Is going to be very important for us. But before we do that, we'll also want to clear out the forest around the coal. In fact, we might just go ahead and designate that cutout here. So we just want to make sure we're giving ourselves as much space as possible. And I'm going to do this early on before we actually begin harvesting any of this coal. Those will be the main areas there. So that's going to be our next area. Because we've cleared out this area, and now you can see there's a little bit of oil there that I knew was there. There's also a water deposit over here we can get to eventually. But this is where we're going to focus our deforestation efforts, basically. Is making that better for us. Just making life, you know, a slight bit easier later on. I forgot to collect that reward. Whoopsie. Some new refugees. Bringing their own little bits and goodies for us. Okay, we're gonna add iron ore to the recipe list here now. We'll try to get the iron scrap done first, and then we switch to doing the ore, is the plan. And let's see over here. Is this actually sorting? This is indeed sorting. Perfect. Excellent. That's what I like to see. Yep, so now that we have a mix of the ore and the scrap kind of coming together here, that should increase our iron production in general. Hopefully the coal production can keep up with it for a bit here. And I've already got 2 more assembly ones that are going to be producing some more construction parts once they're actually finished. That's kind of the issue, is that we need the wood for the construction parts, but we also need the wood for actually burning into coal, which is why I added another excavator, a tree extractor, trying to amplify the amount of wood that we have coming in that can be designated for these construction parts. What are you assigned to? Okay. Just had a little hiccup there. No big deal. Beacon's done, so we're working on the concrete and the diesel. Some more refugees. And at some point... They chillin', exactly. At some point, we're gonna have to turn the beacon off and stop accepting refugees for a time. But when that is, who knows? Ooh, that was close. For a second, I thought we were running out of potatoes. We live on potatoes right now. Okay. So you can already see some roads are beginning to form pretty naturally. It's actually kind of cool to see. It's one of my favorite parts about this game, is just watching that happen. Okay. Can I trade for more construction parts with that village? No, I can produce construction parts. I'm not going to borrow construction parts. That's insanity. That's just straight up insanity. That's goofy, I dare say. Nah. Alright, we're actually getting a buildup of wood, thankfully. We got basic concrete has been researched. Perfect. So we have the kiln, we've got the rainwater harvester. I'm just going to click on these just to get them out of the way. Got the shipyard, so I think, can we actually repair the shipyard now? Ooh, not yet. Not yet. Because it just requires a lot of construction parts that we're simply not producing right now. I mean, we are, but it's very, very slow. So I think what we might do, as a matter of fact, is we got plenty of these electronics. Did I not set up mechanical parts? I did not, actually. Whoops. Yeah, because that output's full. That's not even producing anything now, because it's just been full this whole time. So I think what we might end up doing here, actually, is let's change your recipe. We're changing this over to also produce construction parts to help us speed up this process. And then we'll change this one, is actually going to be for the other stuff. That should help speed up this very tiresome process. At least slightly. Alright, so we can collect the rewards on that one too. Let's see. Any dumps? Not yet. Not yet. Still working on it. And still working on chewing through the scrap that we've got. Perfect. Look at that. Look at those go. So as we are producing the construction parts, we are able to actually finish some things, and it's going off of the closer things first. Oh, hey, Jay. How's it swinging? How are you doing? Long time no talk. Merry Christmas, by the way. How you been? School treat you well? I say long time no talk. It's been like, what, a week? Maybe 2? Great, good. Did you pass? Did you pass your classes so far? We doing great there? Okay, we got our oil pumps here. Let's see. Waste, housing, yada yada yada. Liquid dump. Let's go ahead and set up our liquid dump, shall we? Don't judge me. I'm going a little bit fast here. That's probably why we're suffering just a little bit. Second oil pump there with a basic distiller. And then we'll do... I'm used to clicking and dragging. There it goes. And then we need our smokestack. We need our waste pipe. Do it like that. And then we'll do this will come out here to, oh, whoopsie, to a fluid storage. I'm just gonna go ahead and set this to cannot import and set it to diesel. Yeah, just gonna do that. Why not, right? You passed all of them. Good. I'm happy to hear that. That's awesome. Always love to hear that. Solid start. Solid start for you. Have we really not dumped any waste? Okay. Another group of refugees. Still working on all of that. Slowly building up what we need here. Making our way through, don't you worry. Beautiful, what's this? Not enough housing, settlement's overcrowded. Okay, we need to pause this then. And wait for this to actually get built now. Stop accepting newcomers, damn it. Alright, we're gonna try to build another one for building the construction parts that we so desperately need. Because boy do we need them, I tell you what. Just for everything. But looks like it's getting a little bit better here. Yeah, I tell you what. I tell you what, Bobby. Man, we're even full on the concrete slabs there. I was hoping to get this fully decommissioned by now. It's pretty close, but just not all the way there. Not quite. That's okay. I really need to get this overcrowding issue done. Vehicles are very busy, so I should probably add 4 more pickup trucks to help distributing resources now. Would be pretty nice, because we still have some of the rubber on hand. We'll need to make some more in a bit, but If I just get some excess dump trucks, not dump trucks, pickup trucks. That boy ain't right. Oh, Bobby. Oh, Bobby. Yep, so now you can see over here, forestation efforts. We are coming along nicely now, and actually cleaning out a lot of this area. We might actually designate some additional trucks over here. You can see how slow these are going now. So I'm going to add a third truck for each of these, which is going to pull from this. So I am going to add an additional 2 more, just to help assist with all that. But getting the additional trucks over here should help with all of that. And I've now researched synthetic rubber, so that's nice. So what I'm going to do now, I'm also going to add a ramp over here. You can see that they're mostly coming over this way, but we're going to have a ramp down here as an alternative path, because this is where our limestone is. This is where we're going to actually be pumping out our bricks in a bit. Yeah, our trucks are so busy, we're actually not able to satisfy everything. It's a little bit more stable now. We're going to get some additional trucks, regardless of that. Yep, so over here now, we can start pumping oil and begin to process some of the good stuff that we need. Hopefully soon we'll get this housing situation sorted as well. We still have some workers available, so that's good. It's very, very good. Oh, and we did finally decommission that. So that's pretty solid. We like that as well. We got like 24 construction parts. They're just going to various different things here, I think. Things are slowly being built, though. Very, very, very slowly. So I'm going to hold off on queuing up any more construction until this is all done, because it is important that we get these things done. There's not really like a rhyme or reason to how these things are doing it right now. Oh, we also need to dump slag, so I need to change these recipes a bit to focus on chewing through the ore. Oh, actually, no, they've been totally fine. They're just full of slag that hasn't been dumped for some reason. Probably because our trucks have been so busy, they haven't had a chance to actually come over and dump anything. Oh, you know what? It's that. Hold on. They can't reach it, I don't think. Okay, let's try this. Cancel that. So I'm just going to go right here. Oops. That they should be able to reach now. Yep, okay, that was the problem. I had it in the wrong place. Now we can get rid of our waste. Look at that! Beautiful! Garbage is great! I love garbage. I love expansion. Expansion through garbage, I dare say. Yeah, that should now free up these things to actually start, you know, doing things. Cool. And then if I need to put anything else over here, will be great. Okay. We're getting close to where we can actually repair our dockyard soon. We don't have any vehicle parts, so I think we need that for the maintenance, don't we? We need mechanical parts, we need electronics. Yeah, okay, let's see. Which means we need to come over here. This is, like, purely for the theme, by the way. Alright, so we're gonna add one more of these, will be another set of construction parts, because we need them so bad. And then I want to get some vehicle parts there. The electronics that we can. Some more of these. Some more vehicle parts. That's what the maintenance needs, right? Mechanical parts, electronics, but then if we want to make anything, we need the vehicle parts. So just like a little manufacturing area will start coming together over here. I hope. And there you go. Roads begin to form, civilization spreads. Isn't it wonderful? Isn't it glorious? What are you missing? Is it really the wood? Oh my gosh, okay. One more tree harvester, I guess. But we need the vehicle parts is what we're missing now. So let's see. Let me give that and that a high priority. Build the vehicle parts, I beg of you. With what's left of our sanity. Yeah, it looks like all of our wood is going towards these right now. So let's disable, no, not the smokestack, stupid. Let's disable that. And this one for now. We're gonna slow down our consumption of the logs. Especially because we already know where the coal is, right over here. We don't have to rediscover that. We already know. And we've already got it mainly cleared for our mining efforts that will come over here. We just need to get the immediate coal set up. Let's see. We've already got stuff that's kind of moved through. What if I just kind of make a... Just make like a little path through right there, yeah? And then... Where should we remove trees next? Probably right here, honestly, because we're going to want to expand kind of up and over this way. So we'll probably go ahead and mark those main trees there for removal. Oh, are we going to finally... Oh, it's so close. Now that we actually have logs coming in for the construction parts for a moment. Gotta strike a balance. And our potatoes are still doing fine. That's good to see. Yeah, they got most of the main forestry done over here, so that's good. Cleared it off of the most important bits. So what we'll do is we'll kind of flatten this area and take out the main coal. And then if we need to start digging down lower, that's going to be the next stage evolution of that, so to speak. Okay, perfect. Our waste dumping, all of those happy things. We got some diesel there, but we need to finish building these out first. Alright, we've got the stuff for the copper electrolysis, rubber maker. Oh yeah, I have to hit. Hover, hit. Hover, hit. There we go. Just to get those away. So all in good time, it's coming. But yeah, you can see now that we've switched that up, our construction parts are actually beginning to come into place. We're actually starting to be able to do things now, including building our vehicle parts that are so desperately needed. What do you know? Which then means we're going to have our next tree harvester is about to come out, and that's going to help a lot. And then, let's see, what are we thinking next? I think once we get our concrete bricks and stuff, wait, are we researching? We're not researching even. Whoops. Okay, so I want that, and then I want to get conveyor belts ready. Construction 2 is going to be a really big deal for us. I want the fuel stations next, and then we'll be doing advanced concrete, which will lead to the custom surfaces that I haven't done yet. This is about as far as I got in my previous tests. So then I'm going to double back over here for tools and terrain leveling. And then blueprints Because who doesn't like blueprints, right? Yep, so tree harvesters, no truck assigned. That's okay, because we're about to assign. And since he's already here working on this project too, that's a happy thing. So he's already working on deforesting the next area of expansion that we've got planned. These guys are pretty much finished over here. I know I can't reach this, so that's why we're not coming for those trees. But we know we can kind of clear out this way. We'll make sort of a road-ish that way. Somewhere it's a little bit more clear to cut through. And then those harvesters will come back over here and begin to clear out some new living space area. And potentially more farmland as well. It's very nice. Everything is progressing. About as we expected here. Guess we can put these back to priority 10s now. We don't need the vehicle parts that bad. They'll just go back to their regular priorities here, as we are now able to actually produce the construction parts needed to finish everything else. I hope. Looks like we are. So now we're getting our liquid dump is coming, and we just have to set this recipe for some reason to wastewater. Don't know why I just can't send it out there for us, but that's okay. It's beautiful. But now there is this big old pipe that is in the way. Oh, I see it. Ew. And see, I'm just collecting a bunch of rewards from stuff I'm already kind of ahead of the game on and building here, so that's good. Oh, Scott, hello! Long time no see, how have you been? Alright, so now let's get some... Where'd it go? Is me dumb? I think me dumb. Let's see, so we need... Oh, well, we need to do the mining bit, so we'll need a control tower. Starting here with the sorting plant, which will go just right there again. At work right now? Ooh, don't get caught. Play it cool. Play it cool now. Good to see you, though, by the way. Good to see you. Production kiln. Yes, so I need the kiln and I need the water. Let's go this way. So there, which is going to require the smokestack. And then we also are going to need our rainwater harvester, which we'll just put right there. Just like so. That will allow us to actually make some more bricks. And then we just need to designate ourselves a new excavator and just 2 trucks again. Haven't seen you since you stream while I'm working. Oh, I gotcha. Been working graveyard for 6 months now. Man, that's rough. Yeah, graveyard's not for everybody, I can tell you that right now. Sometimes it's nice, but, whew, man. Slow, but you like it? Good. Well, I'm glad that you're enjoying it, at least. Oh, yes. So now you're going to be sorting out limestone and probably dirt and rock again. Most likely. And then let's see if we get... upgrade from 3060 to 5070. Ooh, fancy. Yeah, you're gonna feel the difference on that for sure. Oh, I need to increase power now too. There we go. Because I'll probably hook up a tank to that eventually. And we're gonna need some more coal in a bit. Okay, I think we can unpause these for a bit to help with our coal woes and needs. Ah, not enough workers. No problem. Start accepting some more refugees now. And let's go ahead and start with this. And we will designate the mine. We'll start by doing that. Just in a straight line out. Okay, now we should, well, we're gonna need to wait a little bit, let this all finish so we can actually have the materials for constructing. But less than 6 months on that. Even sort of cinematic shows still get 60 plus frames. Nice. Let it cook. Gotta, at some point here, right? Our tree harvesters have done an excellent job over here of cleaning out all of that now. What is left on our forestation? Just a little road that we were kind of carving through there for the coal mine that's coming later. Video. Ooh, man. Dropping the big bucks on it. Respectable. Respectable. Gotta spend money on the things you like, after all, you know? Okay, let's see here. Tree harvesters are doing their thing there. So, where would I want to deforest next? I think what I'd want to do also is probably get another housing bit right there, and because we're going down this line, let's start another farm. Right there. It's probably just going to do potatoes again. We'll look into crop rotation and stuff in a bit. I know, not enough workers. Trust me, more are going to come. More will be coming. 57 months of food left. Perfect. Okay. So now what I want to do here. Why are people living in shipping containers? Because you've essentially arrived at the island, but you've crashed here. And so you're kind of starting a new life with everybody. And you're the ship's captain. That's the story as I understand it, at least. So what I'm going to do here is I want to copy this. I want to flip it. And we're going to do some space right there. And then these are actually not for you. These are for copper scrap. And copper ore for later. Yep, so the idea is that you're kind of restarting your life as well as the lives of your crewmates and all that, and giving them like a new home. So they're trusting you with it. I really want to go away from turning wood into coal. I think I'm wasting that. So let's start up our coal mine, shall we? It's mine control tower. We will start pretty simple, I think. We'll go like right here with an ore sorting plant that's gonna have to go a flat area like so, and we'll just go ahead and set this to coal, dirt, and rock again. And then I'm just gonna preemptively designate the mining area. I think we're just gonna go like a 0.4 right here. We'll just come out and just kind of encompass that whole area we are going to want a lot of coal. We already know we want a lot of coal, so we're going to get that started there as our construction parts catch up. What about the new people that are just washing up and coming on purpose? I don't know the full deal of what's going on with all that, but as I understand it, these are refugees, so they come with, like, copper, rubber, iron scrap, and all that. They join your island and all that, but I don't know exactly what the state of the world is, because you can also... Let me pause this really quick. You look over here, you have to kind of explore. So this is your island, right? But then you send your ship out once we repair to the docks, and you can discover things, and you can find, like, cargo ships that you can fix up for constant trade with other settlements and all that. So it seems like it's not an uncommon thing to do this, but I don't understand exactly what the whole lore necessarily behind this is. We are missing concrete slabs. So we're going to trade with this village for concrete slabs. Luckily, we actually have a lot of wood. I don't know if there's a way that we can, like, reforest areas, but I have a lot of iron too, so I'm actually going to trade for some of those. So now we've got these concrete slabs here. This is just going to help us speed up our construction because we aren't able to make our own concrete slabs yet, so hopefully that gives us enough to do this. And I think it will. Because we already have like buttloads of that. I'm going to actually up the priority to make sure that this gets some of those construction pieces first. Because we do desperately need them. Hopefully this gives us enough. And Construction 2 has been researched! That's awesome. I got to that way faster than I did this last time, over the weekend. And this is even on the realistic settings and stuff, so... I'm very happy that I have to do this. This makes me very happy. Products will be assigned automatically, trucks need to sort them. Yes, that's what I want. Yep, and then we're just kind of slowly chipping away at the iron ore there, which is probably what's slowing us down. Yeah, that's what's slowing us down. Once I get this built up, I'm actually going to produce more excavators and increase our mining operations in general. And see, these guys don't have anywhere to deforest now. That's probably why they're sad. Okay, let's go with... You know what? Let's just clean out this whole area here. I'm claiming this. Yep, all of that. We're just going to get rid of all of it. We're just going to start developing this area. That is the new plan. So now all of our tree harvesters will come over and begin to harvest these trees and clear out space for us. Perfect. Let's see. We're producing diesel. That is great. And then meanwhile over here with our trash, we are beginning to expand this little bit. And we'll eventually turn this into probably something. I just don't know exactly what yet. The terraforming is very satisfying though. But yeah, now that we've cleaned out this area and made this a lot more... bountiful for ourselves in terms of being able to cleanly extract the coal when the time comes. Now we can hopefully, yes, this is finally finished. Put that back down to a 10. And this doesn't produce very quickly, but that's okay. This is still under construction. They have to bring the water over? That kind of sucks. New refugees again. Gotta keep an eye on our free housing. I don't want to go over capacity again. Okay. So I'm thinking we'll let these all finish constructing a bit. I don't know exactly, like, what all we're missing. It's probably the iron, honestly, now, so let's get a second excavator. fact, let's get 2 more. And we'll request some trucks as well. So we can start helping to harvest a little bit more. 6 every 60 seconds. This is doing like 4.7 in theory. So maybe do terrain too low. And then let's do transports. Let's do like that. Maybe that'll help this to produce a little bit faster. I don't know. I'm hoping, but I don't know. And then as soon as these excavators come out here, we should be in a much better place. Because I do truly think that right now we are lacking some of that iron ore to keep these things flowing the way that I would like them to be flowing. It's perfect. It's beautiful. Everything is coming together slowly, but it is coming together. There's probably a better, easier way that I can do this too, but that's okay. And there's all the trees getting harvested, which is perfect. I am unfortunately still relying on these for the coal. Let's turn these off. Pause these again. Leave just one up to still get a trickle of that coal coming through, but I really need these to be making as much as possible. Which honestly, they're just kind of being held up by the concrete slabs. So maybe if I just do like that, and then if we can add a pipe like that, maybe things will be happy. I don't know. Hey, Mahalik, how's it going? Yeah, because we definitely don't need like multiple excavators over here right now because we've got all of the limestone that we need right there. How's trucks? Love trucks. Trucks are great. There's a game I'd like to watch play, especially for your maiden voyage. It's not considered a viewer-friendly game. Is there any chance there's some time to watch you give it a go? Watch your brain work through it. What game are you referring to, Mike? And what do you mean by not viewer-friendly? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, anyway, that's fine. Winning boss? Well, you know, winning as much as one can be in a management game. Struggling. Hanging on. Ever do the 5-minute video voiceover test? No, I never had time to actually sit down and do it because I switched to doing streams 5 days a week, and then I've had all the holiday stuff coming on. So, what I'm hoping is that with the start of the new year, I'm actually going to be trying some new things, is the plan. And in fact, Warhammer, I was kind of thinking on doing more of that stuff start of the new year. People kind of caught on to it sooner, so I've been doing that more recently. There's a couple things that I do want to try, and the voiceover stuff is one that's on the list there. So I am planning. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna use first, but we're gonna try something. We're gonna try to do something for YouTube, and I might end up taking away a couple of days during the week from stream and going back to 3 days a week, so that I can spend more time doing the YouTube stuff potentially. So we'll see. Most people get bored watching gameplay, playing especially for me is extremely addictive. It's called Cataclysm Dark Gazette. That sounds really familiar, actually. That's... If I saw it, I might recognize it, actually. We'll have a look at it in just a second here. I would be totally down to do that one of these nights. In fact, not Friday. Not Friday, because I think Friday we were going to try to do Warhammer with people again, if possible. I I'd have to look around and see, but I'd be down to do it. It's the game that Zomboid's been... Oh! Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. Of course it's that game. Hold on a second. Duh, I don't know why that slipped my mind. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's the Dwarf Fortress to Zomboid. That, Dwarf Fortress is the RimWorld, basically. That's right, I completely forgot. Yes, okay. I'm tracking now, I'm tracking. Notice your channel growth is faster? Is it? When you do the YouTube stuff? I mean, probably. That's why I feel bad that I haven't been doing that, but... I like the streaming so much that I thought the 5 days a week was better, but I think it would be better if I went back to doing a Monday, Wednesday, Friday again, and then having Tuesdays and Thursdays and weekends being for extracurricular activities, including the YouTube stuff. Which maybe Cataclysm would be better suited for YouTube? Nah, actually, no, I think that would be more fun if it was live. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, I have to unpause these. Because I need the coal again. Oh, I got an excavator. I got 2 available. Okay. Let's do that. Let's leave just the 2 trucks. I think the 2 trucks are sufficient for that one. And I want to leave the 1 excavator ready for this. In fact, I think I'm going to actually add another excavator and a couple more trucks while we're here. Because what I want to do is I want to have these ready to go and start harvesting all this ahead of time. Once I've got that sorted, I think we'll be pretty solid and good to go. Because like right now, forestation-wise, we're kind of at a standstill. You can just see like all of our trucks are kind of hovering here now. But without my construction materials, which is why I needed these guys up. In fact... Alright, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna try to spike the construction again. Just a little bit, not too much. In fact, I got plenty of wood. There we go. I got plenty of wood, so let's do that. Trading off some of our wood to get some of those bricks that we actually need so that we can make more things. But yeah, I can't remember where I heard about Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. But it was years ago, I recall, and I always thought it was a fascinating concept, which is why Zomboid was such a stellar thing, so... Enjoyment very dependent on your version. New versions are released 4 times a day. Found one for March this year that I enjoyed, have just kind of stuck with it since. Oh, I gotcha. Get the free one on GitHub. Can do. We can do that. I am not unfamiliar with GitHub. You know what's another game I kind of thought about trying, but I'm almost afraid to try? Is... You guys ever heard of Space Station 13? They have a Space Station 14 playtest that I actually am a part of, but I never play it live because I'm always afraid that people would hate that. There's a Seth Zintak video on it that's actually really funny. Here, hold on. Let me let this go for just a second. I am a huge fan of Seth Zintak. I wish I could make videos like him, by the way. Because he is so damn funny. So this is 6 years ago here. So I'm going to go ahead, I'll put it in chat right there for you. Feel free to look at that at any time. You can look at it right now if you want to. It's a pretty long, well, not long video. It's not super short, but 22 minutes of just pure entertainment, by the way, because holy shit, when you start playing the game too, it is hilarious. It is so good. It's so damn good. Okay. I was gonna make another stack of all these for storage purposes, but I don't want to do that yet, because I need to make sure that we're actually producing. Yes, okay, so this one's done. So now trucks can come over and start filling it with what's needed. Perfect. Our coal should start producing over here as well. What's this? Is that concrete? Cool, we're actually finishing up what's going to be our copper end over here. And the copper mine is going to be over here. I'm going to name this Kennecott Copper Mine, by the way, in honor of Utah's copper mine. That is called Kennecott Copper Mine, if you didn't know that, by the way. And I just thought it was a really fun idea. So we're going to be doing that. I wish I could do the same strip mining in a circle going down with it, but don't need to do that necessarily, so. Man, can we get some priority on these pipes over here, maybe? Are the pipes too closed off to even make? That would kind of suck, but that's okay. Okay, so did we finally get... Yes, we have conveyors! Woo! And because we're playing on realistic, conveyors will actually require power to run. So that's fun. We got to keep that in mind. That would help us with not needing as many trucks for all this stuff. Okay, let's see. 20 construction parts now. And we have 2 kilns now firing at any given time. So that's fun. Yes. I don't understand why that farm's not done being built. Okay. Let's let this run for a bit. Let's let the construction parts actually get made here. Now that we actually have, you know, the concrete slabs coming through. Man, just look at the beauty. It's just so pretty to see this stuff do that. In my eyes, at least. It's like a beautiful... It's that whole... It's the joy of, like, watching an ant farm type of thing. I've always thought ant farms were such fascinating things. And I think a large part of this is because of stuff like this here. I'm gonna wait on the rubber. I just need stuff to get made right now. Let's see. We still have plenty of trees to go through, so I think we'll trade once again. Okay, I don't want to trade that much. Yeesh. Kind of expensive. The value just starts to skyrocket a little bit. Might make one someday. They're really not hard to make. You can even make one yourself, really. You just need some glass, and then just a way to attach the glass frames, and then just find yourself some ants, get a queen, and just start it. It's really like, I don't know. It's so fascinating watching how they function and how they work. It's why I like games like RimWorld is another big one that's really much a kind of like an ant colony type of thing, because you just kind of set some tasks to go and you let it go. And Oxygen Not Included is like prime ant farm, because it's literally that same like two-dimensional and everything's working vertically type of thing. But it's so cool because you set up these things to happen automatically, especially the circuit like condition stuff. Oh my gosh. Now I wish I was playing Oxygen Not Included. There's so many games. There's too many games. I'm telling you, too many games to play. We live in such a wonderful time, I'm just saying. Too many, that's what I'm saying. You think too few? What? No, there's too many games. I have so many games that I like commit myself to playing and then I get stuck. To me, prefer to play for the first time. First 70 players who die quickly. Do not be discouraged if that's learning service. Like he was talking out his rear, but he was so right. I think there's a lot of games that are like that, especially if you don't play like a huge variety of games that you have all that experience to call back on, type of thing. Because I've been told multiple times that a game is difficult, only to come and be like, well, this game's actually really not that bad. But, you know, I'll always treat a game with respect. No doubt. You'd be silly not to. Just saying. Okay, let's see. Many trucks. Many trucks. I only have 10 additional workers. I've only got 5 more units of free housing. Oh, wait, but I am getting that. underway. I wish this potato farm would show the fuck up already. I know why it's not. It's because my, oh my gosh, this stuff. The concrete slabs are too slow. They're not producing fast enough. Whoa, Savage! Thank you for the raid, by the way. How far did you get in your starting factory there? I didn't actually see how far you've gotten. Because you mentioned that you were doing, like, your green circuits and stuff. Ooh, we got a fuel station now. Finally. We like the fuel stations. It's very nice. Because then, see how these excavators have to come back here to refuel when they don't really need it? It's much better if you can send someone over there. You posted a pic in your Discord? Ooh, let me go look. Let me peep. Iron plate gears up and running, working on cleaning up copper mining. We have 21 megawatts of power. Nice! Good on you. Did you unlock circuits? Did you unlock the combinators? Tell me you did. Tell me you did. That's priority number one. Every run. Every single run. It better be priority number one. Did we rebuild again? We did, yes. But I think in Savage's defense, they had a very good reason for it. They had a very good reason for it. I support it. I support it. Haven't done much research. That's okay. Oh, speaking of Factorio, by the way, I am still planning after New Year's. We're going to start doing a community Factorio deal. Because I know, like, Steel mentioned it, Mike mentioned it. I think Pistachio wants to do it, but I haven't seen Pistachio playing Factorio on their own, which... Pistachio, if you can hear this, you can play Factorio on your laptop. Did you know that? That's a great thing to do. That's one game that you have an option to play on your laptop. You should totally be doing that. Anyway. If you want to set up a server for that, I'll help chip in for it. I'm deciding if I want to do a server or if I'm just going to host locally and just have it up whenever we're on type of thing. My laptop can run it, your calculator can run it. Exactly, dude. Factorio is so crazy well optimized. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Cool, more refugees. I still got plenty of free housing. We got 36 months of food left. We still don't have this potato farm for some reason. Even though we've been constantly making... Okay, now we're getting some more construction parts. We're actually seeing it in the green. Which is great. Can I actually get that farm built now? Yes. 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 Oh yes, check the residence. Be a good person. Do your job. We love it. Finally, dude, I've been waiting for that farm forever. Yeah, I need to get some more food variety eventually. Eventually. We're getting there. Am I not researching again? No, I'm looking at advanced concrete. Oh, actually, let's skip the advanced concrete because we don't need that right now. I want to go down this route with the terrain leveling tools, and then we'll look at some of this other stuff when that's done. Okay, I'm starting to actually see construction parts. Oh! We'll assign 3 trucks over here. And at long last, we can get rid of these and preserve our wood for its intended purpose of construction. Gone is the days of burning it into coal. We now have a coal mine. That is perfect. That is beautiful. It is wonderful. Yeah, I want to start looking at terrain leveling now, because you can see when you zoom in, this is a little bit more uneven. Kind of hard to work with, so we're going to have to work with leveling this terrain now once we get it done. Okay, now that that's done, now we can also actually repair this, which we're going to work on repairing now. So that will eat up some of our construction pieces, and that's okay. Because now we are able to use our ship for its intended purpose. God willing. God willing. So now what I want to do is I need to actually set up some storage for fluid. which I'm just going to put it right here, unfortunately. It's not super pretty, but it's going to work. Trust me, it's going to work out for us. And then we don't want this to allow exporting. We just want to import. Diesel comes in beautifully. Yep. So then we'll just bring over the excess diesel for that. Oh, and then since we're here, let's go ahead and do rubber here, which we need some of that diesel, and then we need some coal. So we're just gonna go right here, and then we'll transport with a pipe, just like that. And then we just need to bring a pipe back. Simple. And I have conveyor lines. We're gonna wait before we actually do the conveyor line stuff. And then we'll be using coal and the waste, and then later we'll get sulfur when we learn how to actually use the sulfur. There we go. Marvelous. I love being able to construct things again. Okay, so now and make ourselves a little storage yard here. And then I have not been keeping track of maintenance. Where did maintenance go? Output's full. Okay. Good enough for me. Good enough for me for now. Let's see. And this is still maintaining with just that little bit there. That's fine. And we can see over here that the beginnings of our coal mine are coming through quite nicely. Everything is being sorted appropriately. And what we might end up doing is not allowing anything to export. Well, I guess we just do that, so. A meager coal patch. Ooh, very good. Very good. Meaningful playtime. We like that. Also, another reason you get your combinators so that you can actually circuit control all of your coal and make it last longer. Go figure. Yes, it's very nice. Let's see. What are we waiting on? I've not been researching this whole time. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I thought I was. I'm so sad. I thought I was researching that. Oh man, that's okay. Alright, well now we've got some rubber coming in here. Okay, so we can actually start adding some more storage. Right there. And yes, this is our industrial zone, if you will. So we've got that. We've also unlocked some more things. So we can start looking at storing construction parts too. Which will probably put some down there. And then we'll look at cement as that becomes more of a thing. Let's see. Let's also do like some concrete slabs more towards the top here. Let's see. Copper is something that we're going to want to store some. That is not what I meant to do. Can I please delete that? Thank you. Oh my gosh. I didn't even know that you could just click and do that. So some cement, and then back to some more electronic storage. I don't want to store impure copper. I don't care about impure copper. Another little spot for excess iron too. And that'll be good. And this is all purely for all of our trucks and stuff to come and pick up. And it makes it look kind of nice right there. A little bit more industrial-like, yeah? Yeah, we like it. Okay. Now that we have all of that done, we're still trying to fill this with diesel. And I don't know why it's not. What are you waiting for? How come this isn't exporting? Trucks can import. Yeah. I don't know why it's not importing, though. Because there's plenty of this fluid right here. It's going over there, but it's not coming over here. Why? It's even a lower priority. I'm missing something. Oh, we're probably gonna be a little stuck here for a second. Oh, I know, there they go. I thought they had like a hitbox or something that wouldn't let them move. What's your problem? Oh, I see. Hold on. Airforming. Oops. Okay, I want to go. Start going like this. Oh no. They're freaking out a little bit. There, that should help some, maybe. There we go. They gave it a way down. Okay. Let's see. Still got plenty of the concrete slabs. Okay, I think we can now start looking at making our advanced construction pieces. And let's get our copper set up here. So we have the copper electrolysis. I think maybe we'll actually do, oh, hold on. I thought I could just like copy the recipe over, but that's okay. Okay, that should be better now. This is all doing copper just like we thought. Okay. This can do 12. 8 every 40 seconds, I guess. So, or something like that? No, that's 8 out of 40. Stored. Yes. No. 8 per 40. 8 per 40 seconds, I think. Whatever. Anyway. We have our copper electrolysis. So we could do like this. Which can take 24 for 60. Okay. So we want to do our rainwater. And then transports. We start with the pipe. Let's do a conveyor, huh? Let's try this. Like that, and then can this just merge? Like that, yeah. I think that works, yeah. And then that saves our trucks from having to do that process. I'd like to leverage circuits from had previously, but like everything else, one thing at a time. Oh, for sure, yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm just memeing, that's all. We like to make jokes and make light of things, but I understand. Don't you worry. It says we have food for 34 months. Do I need to add another one of these? Probably. Might as well, right? Alright, so the idea here is that I'm attempting... Yeah, our vehicles are now all very busy, so we need to add a couple more of these trucks, now that I have more workers available. We got tools, so what does this include? Copy, cut... Did I already have these? Unity tool, pause tool, downgrade, upgrade, planning mode? I thought I had all those tools already. Yeah, whatever. Oh wait, they weren't right here. I see now. I get you now. Okay, so coal mine, limestone, iron, copper is coming. It is coming. Thought about making like the full copper process up here, but I'm keeping everything kind of centralized-ish for the time being. Until I feel like we need to move on from it. And so far, everything seems to be working pretty swimmingly. Okay. Overabundance of wood again, that's okay. As we use up the wood in the construction process. That's all I care about. Still got plenty of that limestone, so I'm kind of thinking... Add these, and then let's just add... Let's see if we can increase our concrete output. Was one of these a priority? No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. We should have enough construction pieces to do all this stuff in a bit. Yeah, vehicles are all extremely busy, so we need to add more vehicles to lighten the load a bit. Which is also why I'm trying to do this conveyor spiel to see if this will help to lighten the load on our copper process. At least a little bit. Because I don't know if it will. I think it will, but I don't know if it will. And obviously we have plenty of coal from that mine now. And we got plenty of iron there. So the iron itself isn't really a problem. So what should I do about all that slag? I wonder if there's a way that I could, like, reprocess the slag. I'm sure there's a way, I just don't know how. At least not yet. Captain's office is almost down, so what does this mean? So... reduces... oh. And then gives us the captain's office. Really? Well, surely I'd have my office by the research and naturally, you know, the dumb. Actually, is that where I'd want it? I'm gonna put my captain's office, like... right here, huh? At the edge of town to assert my dominance, you see. Just to let everybody know who's in charge, right? Oh, these are edicts that you can enact. I see. Okay, so it's not just passive bonuses that you get. Okay, but I should do... let's see. Let's see. I want to set up a fuel station eventually, but I need to hold back while we're moving around construction parts and finishing off things. And everything is stable again. That's good. New refugees. Keep an eye on population. Says we got 30 months of food again. Just because of how many peeps we got. I think we got enough. Yeah, because having the excavators needing to go back to refuel themselves can be a little bit of a chore, I think. So if we just had a fuel station handling all that, I think that'd be great. Okay. Time to get our copper mine beginning. I always forget how to spell it. Hold on a second. That's the one. Ta-da! Kennecott copper mine. Okay, let's see. Terraforming ore sorting plant. As usual. Right there. And then when it gets to it, it gets to it. What are you missing? Soil moisture, waiting for water to rain. Yeah, that's the other thing that we need to start doing, the groundwater stuff. Because if we're too reliant on the rain, then we can be in a bit of trouble. Outscoring, what does it say though? 62. Okay, it's good now. Alright, we have terrain leveling now. So we can start doing... Ooh, maybe not go that crazy on the mountain bit. Maybe like that. What did this say? Outside a mine tower area. Okay, so you'd have to do a mine control tower here. And then we have to change its area to just include all that. Pickup has no compatible excavator. What are you doing over here? Oh, I didn't set you there. Get out of here. Oh, it's because I copied it. Whoops. Yeah, get out of here. You got other jobs to do. Shoo. Be gone. Drive away, damn it. That mine's not operational. You just get the hell out of here. Go make yourself useful. Okay, not quite sure why this isn't getting finished on its construction. It's probably because these got prioritized for some reason at the default level, but I don't know. Who even knows? Because I don't. Do you know? Because I don't. Maybe, ooh. There's statistics? Oh, I misclicked. Well, 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 that's electricity. Ooh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there is statistics. Well, I can't wait to dive into that later. That's gonna be fun. I can't wait. Let's see, output full, that's okay. Plenty of the vehicle parts and such. Maybe I just go ahead and just start getting some excavators ready to go. How long does it take for force to grow back? In fact, is there a... Can I search this? I can't. I was going to look to see if there's a... Let's see. Retaining wall, transports, irrigated farms, crop rotation, edicts, veggie farming, tree planting. That's what I was looking for. That's what I was hoping for. Perfect. Yes, because I want sustainable farming with that. That's perfect. Okay, so blueprints are almost done, so I want to get to groundwater pumps to help things out a bit. And then settlement water gives us water facility up to housing 2. So groundwater pump, I want irrigated farm. And then crop rotation. Tree planting, vegetable farm. We're going to start going down the farm route for just a little bit on the research, while we're still kind of building up our infrastructure, I do believe. Because I think giving ourselves more variety will just help in the end. Uh-oh. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I forgot to turn this off. Dang it. No. See, this is where I kind of want things to grow into, but we'll do this for now. Alright, I think it's time to trade again for some more brick. I'll pay up. I've got plenty of this other stuff. I don't really need the scrap. Don't need that stuff. Don't need the additional diesel either. I just need... I don't know why this isn't filling. I'm gonna try upping its priority just a little bit and see if that helps. Because it says everything is stable, so I don't understand why nothing seems to be able to come over to it. This doesn't quite seem to make sense to me. It worked before when I did this, so... Shipyard's overloaded with cargo. Yeah. Ah, yes, I can go ahead and just do copper ore, dirt, and rock again. Okay. All well and good. Everything is progressing smoothly. This is getting built up. Since I added some bonus bricks to try to get things rolling a bit more. Now looks like it's our lack of water that's kind of hurting us. Which is why we kind of need to go down the route of the pumps. Well, I'm getting the groundwater pumps right now. So... in preparation for that, let's start looking at fluid storage. And maybe let's go right here. What? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yep. Start getting those ready. At the edge of the water, underground water there, and then we can start shipping some of that water around, I hope. And making life just a little bit more dreamy for us, potentially. Okay. So we could start... extracting some copper now. Let's do that. Kennecott Copper Mine is now officially open. Has no mining designation. Don't worry, we're about to change that. So we're just gonna go... we're gonna go, let's see, what is this? Q? So 3. And just dig into that mountain. Beautiful. And yes, we're doing it. We're doing it. The mining is very good. I love that the terraforming in general is a lot of fun because it really makes you feel like you're in control of things, so to speak. Alright, so yep. We're leveling it out as we're going forward, so there's going to be a lot of dirt that comes into this process here as we're sorting it. Oh, you work in mining, Murkai, I didn't know that. I did not know that. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, so, just showing you right here. We're making sure that everything is going to be at this ground level, so we're going to smooth everything out as we go forward here. And the idea that eventually we might even, go up the mountain here, potentially, but we're gonna kind of just level everything down is the idea right now. Make the proper paths and so on. Ooh, yes. This one, I'm just cutting them out just kind of straight. I'm not doing anything super fancy right here. Eventually I might, but not yet. We're almost done with the trees in this area. Groundwater pump is coming along nicely there. I should just be looking at this up here, I don't know why. Tree planting will come into play later. We'll designate an actual tree harvesting area. Probably like a couple places, because that's something that I know in my area is trees, lumber, well, logging as an industry in general is actually a fascinating thing. And the whole, like, replanting trees and stuff. Okay, now we're gonna have our pumps. So what I'm thinking is we'll do 1. Maybe start with 2 pumps. We'll just do like this. So both of them will feed the central pump, and then they'll each also be responsible for their side's outlier pump. I'm gonna end up with 2 pumps. Oh, do you now? Is that all it takes? Might take some more. Sit down for hours mining anyway in this game. That's fair. That's fair. Understandable, that, I think. Okay, we got some more housing, so let's start accepting people again, shall we? Yeah, I really like the forestry. I like trees. That's why, so Manor Lords is such a fun game for me, because I love watching a forest collapse and then get made into a thriving village, and then watching trees get replanted in places and regrowth and all that. Just, Manor Lords to me is such a great game. That game I haven't played much. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I'll probably play that one later this week too, because there's been a lot of updates I've been waiting for, and I played it a little bit on the beta branch. Now they've actually released it in the public branch, so I wanted to try it there some more. It's just so good. So good. But yeah, so now we've got all of this going on here, which obviously a lot of dirt to begin with as we kind of crawl our way forward towards the actual copper, is the plan right now. But there is still some copper to be had right there, as you can see. Curious to see. I think this is our first actual copper output coming right now. And it's probably going to spread it out a little bit. That's okay. Ooh, this actually should have a batch coming through here. Perfect. So I want to see how it goes along the conveyor lines and stuff. Is it satisfying? I hope it is. Please be satisfying. I've waited for this moment. Oh, as a matter of fact, it is. Oh, they actually queue up in the connectors. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that. And they do your electrolysis, which then purifies them quite nicely. Ooh, and then actually I can experiment with this now. So I can do unit storage, right? And then I can do... Sure, yeah, we do like that, I guess. Why not, right? Why not? And then I can come over here to where I was gonna store copper, and I can designate this for something else. Let's see, so I got mechanical parts. Maybe I should actually, like, make these match, huh? Let's do that. Actually, I'm gonna take some time to do that. So I want this to be mechanical parts across the board. This will then be not you. Yeah, let's request this be removed real quick. We'll make this one into vehicle parts. We'll change this over to electronics. And then change this. We'll leave that as cement. We'll change this one to be regular construction parts. Change this one to be wood. And then I'll do, let's see, another unit storage here. And we'll make these ones the advanced. Or construction part 2, I guess. That's what we want. That's the good stuff. I think that'll look a lot better in the end. It'll also just be easier to keep track of things. And then change this to cement. And cement. I don't want to use Unity on the quick remove. That's not what I'm looking for. Yep, then just over here, this is where the new copper storage will be instead. Then this can, again, just be slated for the bricks. Perfect. Looks a lot better that way, I think. And then over here, we've already got some water coming up, which is gorgeous. We love that. New refugees. Perfect. What is this? Yeah, if I have any questions on that, that's fine. Okay. I have not been collecting rewards, excuse me. Finally, we can load the crew on the ship. Oh my gosh. I don't know why that took so long. Now we can go exploring. See ya. Okay, and then now we can go to our logistics or fuel station. And let's see. Probably gonna do this. Out here. It'll go like here. And then I want to do a pipe. Which I'm going to have this one actually just come up and across. Little whirly-dirly like that. Just to let vehicles continue to pass underneath since this has been a high traffic zone. And then we can assign probably 2 trucks to that process of going and refueling things. Even in emergencies, yada yada yada. Build loose storage and connect it to an existing blast furnace. Okay. You can do that. So let's try with a U-shaped connector. So if I do this and then what? Guessing that's what it wanted. Just oh, gotta go like right there. I guess this would prevent it from locking up, huh? Oh, I see what the U shape means. things now. So flat is for your, like, normal products. And then bulk is for loose stuff. I see now. Cool. Yeah, so now this shape should eventually be something that we can then feed raw materials into in a much more refined process. Location explored, cool. And a cargo ship. Let's explore this one. Like the setup? Yeah, so the idea with the setup is that I gave it like a 4 spacing right here. Well, actually 5. So I could do like 1, 2, 1, 2, then leave like 1 something in the middle in case I needed it. And I think what I could do in the middle is have all the slag might come down and out to somewhere that trucks can pick it up and take it away rather than being all stuck over here. Is what I'm thinking. I don't know if it's going to end up working out that way or not. We'll see. But since this is all ore and scrap, that's where we have the U-shaped conveyors come into place. But obviously this stuff takes construction twos, and I want to wait on that a little bit. I'll also be turning a lot of this into more like conveyor setup stuff later. But right now, this is just kind of the basic setup with some goal of automation. So these things, these will eventually go away to make room for more of this storage area. With just some additional storage in this zone. And then we'll be having a more, like, factory area, and then stuff will get sent out from there type of thing. Happened to that less than 24 hours ago. Yada is actually really needing to know. Really? Is that why people use yada yada? I mean, probably, huh? Alright, let's get some more excavators. I need some more trucks, too. Because we're gonna start leveling out all this stuff, I think. Block due to full output. That doesn't surprise me at all. How's our dumping situation? Oh, is it finished? I think I ran out of dump. I did. Okay. Let's see, let's go. Nope. Fleet entering combat, and we're just gonna run because we don't have any weapons. Yeah, so it's just gonna return home. That's fine. Okay. I need to find a new dump, I think. Or maybe we just come up here? I don't fully know how this is supposed to work. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Dumping designation. Okay, so now I can increase the height of all this, I'd assume. Going across. We'll try that. Let's see if that gives the dumping trucks more. It does. Yeah, we had a backup of waste. Whoops. Yeah, so now what should happen is that we'll kind of have, there'll be like a little dip over here, and this stuff will get leveled up more like this, is what I'm thinking. We'll see, though. And the ship is back. Cannot unload cargo, shipyard is full. Really? I was gonna say, should be able to get some of it out. Alright. Just gotta go exploring more then. Take it with you. Okay, so we got groundwater, irrigated farms are coming, settlement water we'll put on the list. Okay. Not enough maintenance. Oh no. Oh no, what have I done? We need... Where did it go? Where is it not? Alright, I forgot where maintenance is. Trading dock, beacon, waste management, crude oil refining, power production, food production, smelting, production. Nope. Blueprints, message center. Where is it? Logistics, vehicle depot. Whatever. I'm just gonna copy it. And paste it. Just like that. And that should do it. And copper output's actually full. What? Holy crap. That was apparently way easier than I thought to do. Let's do that, and then let's add another flat conveyor here. Like that. Man, do we need to ship out copper? My gosh. Because apparently we are really good at the copper bit. There's no excavators available at all, really? And everyone's extremely busy. That's fine, I guess. I'm just gonna ignore that for now. Irrigated farms are coming in. Our water tanks are full over here. So that's good. And it looks like our fuel trucks are able to do their jobs. Oh, it looks like since we raised the pipes over here, there's actually probably less traffic right here. They tend to just go around, or they come over to the fuel station itself by themselves. That's interesting. Let's see who's not busy. Let's retask you guys for a bit. Or somebody, retask somebody over here. Let's start leveling this, is the plan. Yep. Just like that. And then on the dump end again. Let's do that, and then let's even bring it out a little farther there. Maybe even around there some. Because now some of it's going to be dirt that's getting ripped up and moved too. So once we have all of that sorted, I believe we'll be in a pretty fine position to start doing some other things. Especially because now I'm going to have all of these trees are now out of the way. We've been pretty decent about doing that. I actually have multiple of these bricks now, so there's no shortage of that. What are we missing over here now, though? Because we have the loose storage for all the slag that we eventually send out. Emphasis on the eventually bit. Still missing... Yeah, all the assembly stuff here is getting kind of slowed down. It's not because of a lack of iron. I think it's just that the trucks are all so darn busy right now. At least that's what it seems like. Maybe it's just me. What are you missing? Surprisingly, it's all the iron plates. This is saying output is full. Oh, it's the slag. Yeah. That makes sense. Right now we're kind of redistributing some dirt around and extending the island. Mostly is what's going on right here, mixed in with all the other trash, so... You get the achievement in Dune for mining 10,000 areas by hand. This is a dumb achievement. I'm surprised you're trying to get the achievement. Why would you do that to yourself? Do you just enjoy suffering? Is that what it is? The story's not good enough, so you gotta find other ways to die? That's almost as bad as death by PowerPoint. I don't know what this is. I don't know why the iron is having such a hard time. Because we have plenty of the ore, there's just not trucks able to handle it, I guess. Maybe I should just add more trucks to the mix. We got plenty of them, so... Still play the game, and I finished 5 of the 10 resources. Only half? Man. Is that like with the best cut array that you can get, too? That's crazy. That is just insanity. It's like you want to suffer. Using the Kynes cut array. Do you ever remember a time that you actually enjoyed life? Do you remember that? Okay, let's, I'm gonna work on... this. We're gonna work on leveling this out. Pepperidge Farm remembers. We hope Pepperidge Farm remembers. We'll just do 3 trucks. It's pretty close to the dump zone anyway. I'm just gonna pull some excavators over here to help. This needs a higher priority. Seriously. We need to get that built, like, yesterday, if possible. That's okay, though. While we're waiting on the maintenance bits and all that, hopefully we can, just go ahead and get this leveled out. And ready for the next batch. It's already looking pretty good. Apparently there's not like a whole lot to level out. There's just enough. We just need to flatten it. And then we're just kind of putting over here. This is, I'm kind of thinking we're going to expand and put something over here. I just don't know what yet. Trucks are busy. Oh yes, we have a lot going on right now. Oh man. There went the maintenance, just like I thought, because I'm trying to get this up. It's because we're not producing enough of these, because for some reason our iron is actually lacking, and I don't quite know why. Oh, wait, I forgot to order that. Oops. And I actually can't trade for iron right now. Unlock some more trade offers, encourage more villagers to join your island. Donations must be delivered by your ship. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we're... No! Everything's breaking! No! Lord have mercy, I beg. Everything is ruined. Is there no one out there that will help us? Explorations in progress. Oh, whoops. Explorations in progress there. Alright, some stuff kind of got fixed. New refugees, and just like that, we are lacking housing again. That's okay. Time to put a stop to that. Yep, ship in battle, but it can't do anything, so it's just gonna run and come home. That's fine. Oh, man. We were doing so good on the maintenance end for a while, now everything is just kinda collapsing. I think it's all because of this. We just can't seem to produce enough of these. All because I can't seem to get enough iron over here. And it's all also because I can't seem to get rid of the slag now. Because I can't finish these. Oh, you know what? Is that it? Is it not letting me... Export only if belts pipes can't. We're just gonna hit the export. There we go. We just needed to get these rolling so that we can actually do stuff. Because we need them to come and pull the slag out. There we go. Oh my gosh, is that really all it was? Only preserve to pronounce the E in maintenance? Maintenance. Is it that bad? That was it? Yeah, that was definitely it. At least until I can get these constructed. Oh man, that bites. Okay. Let's pull excavators back over here again, because this is gonna start getting chewed up. Everything's breaking. Wipe it. Wipe it. No, we're gonna fix it. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all gonna get fixed. See? You can already see. We're getting the pieces that we'll need for this. So I need to... I'm gonna actually... Yeah, see? There's the maintenance already coming through. We just need more of the products. As they come up, things get better. Farm fertility. I will read that later. What time is it? It is almost 2 in the morning. Okay. Let's see. Let's get the maintenance back on track here. Make sure everything is good, and then we can save it there in an actual decent place. Whenever people have a hard time pronouncing stuff like cat. Oh, really? Really? Educational budget here historically was pocket change. You know, it's funny you mentioned that. I don't remember exactly what the statistic was, but I heard somewhere that like the percentage of students coming out of high school going into college and stuff that are actually not able to read are like, I guess technically or functionally illiterate, I guess. It was some kind of surprisingly high number. I think it was actually in the 60-something%. That was just like, that was nationwide, apparently. I don't know if I believe that number, or I desperately hope it's not true. But I've also met enough people that I'm like, that might be true. Onlyus is a legit common word here. Oh man. I don't know if I can do that. Oh man, we're still very busy. Damn it. Damn it, I'm trying to get this going. Come on now, come on. I think there's enough stuff going on now. I think we're good. It's kind of rough, but I think it's going to start fixing up in just a second here. So maybe this isn't even worth doing. I think it's just that we need to make sure these are getting fed. constantly and then shipped over. Probably not be certain the onlyest is short for only. It's short for only? Oh, there goes the power too, because these just broke. Oh man, that's not good. Okay, well, one of them got fixed. Oh, two, they both got fixed. Sort of. Ish. Kind of. Not really. What have we done? We're in a bit of a pickle now. I can't trade for anything that would even help here. I can try to send the ship out to explore. Maybe we can find something that's useful. Assign the loose storage with slag and drag the red slider to the left for export dump. Oh, is that what that is? Oh. That would make sense. And then I can just come back over here and go back to this. Okay. Maintenance is still a problem. Do we need to shift something over? I feel like we have enough of the vehicle parts. Maybe I could do before. I got a lot of the construction pieces actually. Let's do this. Let's switch this to mechanical parts. Yeah, I think that would be wise. Just get another machine dedicated to more of those parts that are actually needed. Because I can see that we've got plates. We just don't have enough of the mechanical parts needed, I guess. We've actually got a fair amount of the electronics, so I don't understand. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, there's nothing I can do for a moment here. Actually, there is something I can do. Hold on, let me pause this. There's one thing that I can do, actually, I think. So, how much of this actually takes? 12? 7.5? I could just, put plates directly into them and save some of the trip. So what I could do, and here's just me thinking, hopefully we can actually do this. I do like a unit storage up here, okay? For all those plates. We'll start with 3. So, this is going to take a little bit of time, but I'm hoping it's worth it. So we're gonna go like this, yeah? Then, like so. So this is gonna take more power to actually run, but the idea here is that then we can take some of this. And come over to something like here, for example. And then that would feed those two coming out of the one, right? But then what if we came here? Oh my word. I'm about to be like super spaghetti here. And I apologize. That'll work. Yep, and then we can just, well, I guess. Here like this, yeah. Yeah, sure. This is gonna be so stupid. And I pray that it works. And we're gonna put a pause on, not that, I did not mean to upgrade it, I meant to pause it. Put a pause on these, so that we have the construction pieces in, and hopefully what this actually ends up doing is we store all the iron, but then we can have the trucks not worry about most of this stuff. It does kind of lock in some of these things, unfortunately. Hopefully they can actually come in here and get whatever they need. I don't know if they actually can or not. I didn't think that far ahead. I'm just kind of hoping. But yeah, see how there's all this iron that's just been sitting here. So if I can get that and then prioritize it getting sent out to maintenance pieces. Oh no, the power, please. Please, the power, somebody fix it. Fix the power, I beg of you. Come on, you can do it. Yes. Yes, that's a little bit. That's some power. That's something going on right there. Because all we need is these mechanical components to just get moving. That's all. That's all we need. As long as those are going, we're good. So we just keep those constantly flowing, constantly being made. And then that should help us with this. The maintenance of everything else. Maybe. And then, obviously, iron plates will also kind of build up as a, you know, a happy coincidence with this. No, the power again, no. We've gone too far. What we could probably do is just add another generator that has more maintenance right off the bat there, because it's a brand new machine. And hopefully that keeps the power long enough for us to fix things. Yeah, that sounds about right, yeah? I'm gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it and hope that that's, you know, that logic tracks, because we're still producing iron, so we're now making the mechanical components. That's no question at all. That's no question at all. We know that that's the thing. What's this? Vehicles can't reach assembly one, yeah. And that was part of my fear there, so maybe what we could do here is a conveyor. Where's your storage? Where's the mechanical? Okay. Hear me out. Just hear me out a little bit here, okay? This is so stupid. This is so stupid. They can't reach it. Why am I doing this to myself? Can I do the same thing here? Do something like super stupid wacky thing here? Nah, let's not risk it. Let's not risk it. We're gonna focus on this. There we go. So now we got some mechanical components. It still says the output's full. That's insanity. Look how much is coming out now. That's exactly what we needed, please. Dear Lord, please, trucks, take it. Take it over here. We need it so bad. Easier to build new than fix. I mean, some of it. I don't know how long it's gonna last now, though. Just as, like, you know, a temporary solution as we work on fixing the rest. I feel like things are getting better. Maybe give this more of a priority, because maintenance is kind of a big deal. I feel like, at least. Maybe. Okay, it's making the maintenance constantly now. I think we're on to something. Okay, okay. Here's the new question, though. Can we... Yes? And then we can send out all... all of those out there, yeah? I don't know how you explain that they can reach that, but that's fine, I guess. Oh, baby. It's disgusting, but it's working. It's working. Let's see, can we do a... Okay, hold on. Hold on. We do like this, and then... So stupid. I've never committed so much spaghetti in my life, but here I am now. And the hope is that if I have it up to... Oh, look how that actually looks so cool right there. What? The game's great. Tree planting. I'll get to that in a bit. I am seeing the maintenance notification number is going down as we begin to find ways to provide this stuff a little bit better. Some fantastic factory pasta, some disgusting stuff, I'll be honest with you. We'll definitely be fixing this up a little bit more later. I can tell you that right now. More spaghetti than plated fettuccine alfredo. Hey, listen. Listen, bud. It's gonna work. What is this? Some or all vehicles struggle to reach this target now. Okay. What do you want from me? I get it, okay? I get it. We need to fix things. Ooh. Without having to use a forestry tower. Food production. Farm. And an irrigated farm. Okay, which... Yeah, okay. I get you now. Okay. Forestry control. Alright, let's say I wanted to have this area. Okay. So we can have tree harvesters and tree planters. Ooh. Okay. Under construction. Okay, we'll worry about that later. But yes, I'm seeing less maintenance notifications. I think we finally got it. Trying to figure out how to get 4 belts to field lab. Managed to create enough for 3. It's because you haven't learned the black magic that is belt weaving, my friend. Belt weaving is something that is heinous, heretical, and it will change your life. Trust me, I know. Look at that. We even cleaned out all the slag that's been collecting in all these places. Isn't that awesome? Okay, well, you know, life was good for a little bit, and then we started getting some more of the notifications. Oh, jeez. Wait, they can't reach this? Oh. Does this actually get in the way? Oh, no. Okay, hold on. I think I have to delete that. Dang it. At least this section. Okay. Okay, now hear me out on this. So since we've done that, now if we do a conveyor from here. There we go. Oh my word, please. We have to do one more. And then... Please. Oh my goodness. Have mercy. Thank you. There we go. So the idea behind this is to hopefully give enough clearance to allow trucks to pass underneath while still hopefully pulling stuff out. And I think that's exactly what's going to happen now. Yep, there we go. Now they can actually reach there and move things around. Oh, did I forget? No, I didn't forget that. We're just overcrowded. Cool. Cool. Everything's crazy. Used to be using both greens and blues? Yes. Yes, dare I say, even the reds. Even the reds. Sick bastard, I know. I speak not only of that. I speak of underground weaving that defies all reality. The forester designations area. Okay, yeah. So here, edit designation, I guess. So I just do like that. Okay. So I have the designation now. Now, things are kind of fixing up, but irrigated farm. Let's see how this looks. So we can keep the potatoes and stuff, but then we've already got a natural road kind of forming here. Why change that? And here we've got a water system, little water tank and all that built into it, I believe. And then what appears to be chemicals or seeds or something. I don't know, but we're going to be putting that right there. Speed it up again. As I say, because we definitely have the construction power for this. If only for this. But this should then help solve all of our food problems for a bit. The irrigation tank has some stuff with it. No crop select. Okay, crop schedule. Add a crop to the schedule. Empty, which would help with that. We can do green manure. So, let's see. Utility. Tree saplings. So we start with tree saplings. And then some potatoes. Potatoes. Potatoes, I guess, for now, because I don't have any recipes for the vegetables yet. And then I'm guessing water can just come straight over, or we can just run a pipe over specifically for that. Let's see. feel like the center. Then let's go like this. There we go. Just running a pipe straight over to the irrigated farm to help with food supply stuff. Sounds like a great idea. A farm that's not as reliant on the weather. What? Crazy. I was gonna say, is the water coming? There it goes. Gets over to the irrigation tank. And then we got some natural moisture coming in. And for this one, next harvest in 8 months, we got plenty of time. So I want to see these tree saplings in that time. Not the weaving. Yes, the weaving. Embrace the weaving! We gotta go call Hugo Weaving very quickly. It is inevitable. Dare I say inevitable. There is no more hope. Okay. I am seeing maintenance is now beginning to look much better. I think we still add another maintenance building to accommodate this. But I think it's also going to come down to us needing to just update our production stuff. Because this stuff, it's working for now, but we need to have a more robust factory area, I think. Much more robust. Or we need to be able to afford it. Something. Ooh, what's this? What do you have for us? Diesel. You don't sell maintenance? Are you sure? What about electronics? You sell chickens? Oh, I like chickens. Chickens are great. That's okay. That's alright. I don't need that stuff. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Look! Water. Farming. Wow. It's so beautiful. Civilization, ladies and gentlemen. We've still been overcrowded for a while. That kind of sucks, but that's okay. Now, with all that maintenance nonsense going on, it's been a kind of bear to get through actually doing all this. Can you believe that? That's crazy. But yeah, belt weaving is something that you do if you absolutely need to, but it is a profane and forbidden technique. Very profane. Emphasis on the profane, I would say. Okay. Well, it's not ideal, but I think this is an okay-ish enough place for us to save it. We did manage to fix most of the maintenance issues. I believe that is good. We could probably... Yeah, it's still kind of borderline on it right now. We do have another maintenance building, but now I think the issue is that we're missing out a lot of our electronic stuff, which is actually not a huge deal, but yes, I believe we fixed most of our problems. We got a couple of nice settings in place over here. We've actually managed to reach the copper over here, and now we're mostly full on copper, so this stuff doesn't operate all the time, which is fine. It's going to help us with a few things there. And then we've got this area for forestry that has come in. Now that this stuff has all been cleaned out, we are now able to designate and begin to control all of this here. We just need to get some tree planters over here. So, we'll see. Unless discussing renting cheap, we get a company emphasis on cheap. That is true. Like I said, I wasn't going to tell you about it, but you have discovered it on your own. Now you must choose. You must choose what you will do with that knowledge. How far down the rabbit hole will you go? Let's see, how is the... Not enough space for outputs. This could actually do more. Ooh, wow. Wow, we've actually been, tanking. Been tanking on the oil output there. Okay. Anyway, I've stayed up way too late already. So this is main. We'll call that. All right. There you go. That's our first run going at Captain of Industry. And overall, I think I really like it. I kind of jumped into the into the belt management stuff, and probably not the best way, I will admit. I kind of wish I'd done it a little bit differently, but I do like the way that it's set up. I love the art style as well behind it. I think it's charming. It's good enough. It's not over the top. $19.99, unless I saw it was 15. What? Oh, for Cataclysm? Yeah, but like you said, it's free on GitHub too, so... But I mean, if it's a game that you like enough and you want to support, like, go for the support too, you know what I mean? Like, who can hate on that? Okay, well, that is it for tonight. I've gone above and beyond, overboard, as it were. And did Bunny ever respond to my Discord message about why? Nope. Steam takes a steep cut? Oh, yeah. Yeah, but, I mean, Steam is a great platform, so... I think it's fine that Steam takes a cut from that, just for the benefit of, you know, what the platform does, so... Anyway. I think that's it. I got nothing for you tonight here. Oh yes, we'll try to get as much rest as we can. We'll be back same time, Tuesday night here, in like less than 24 hours. I don't know exactly what I have planned for this time. We might go back to Factorio, though. We might go back to Factorio. Or, maybe we'll do Satisfactory. I have been kind of meaning to do Satisfactory, so we'll see. Get bent. I don't think... Is Steel even awake? Oh, they're doing Poker Night. That's random. Why are they doing Poker Night? Anyway, I hope you guys have a wonderful night, morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it is in your time zone. And I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Evening. My time. Yeah. Good night, Murkai. Good night, Mike. Good night, everybody. Good night, Mobius. And I'll see you guys then.